You're mean. Logan. Mean. Mean. How dare you? It's mean. Thank you. I appreciate this. 15 minutes late is early for a chaos goddess. Yes, I know. I tried. Okay. God damn it. And you know I tried. Okay. Not my fault grocery stores are stupid now and you have to go to 2 of them to get what you used to be able to get at 1. It's not my fault that's a thing. Although it was my idea to go, so I will take that. I will not take responsibility for running.
I love how like the whole chat is like, you're right, Loki.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't even have a link yet. I know you didn't have a link yet, and it was the time I was supposed to go live. I thought about doing it last night, but then I was like, no, I'll have plenty of time. I was blow drying my hair 5 minutes before the stream started. Okay? Sorry. Are you wearing fox ears or cat? Right. You should know the lore by now. You've been in this chat a while. You should know the lore by now.
Yeah.
You should know the lore. Not even going to dignify that with a response. You know.
It's cat ears.
Oh, it is orange. Maybe that's what he's talking about. The fact that I turned it to orange. I mean, you can have all kinds. Like, there's like 10 colors here, and I just decided on a random whim to go with orange. So, I wouldn't read that much into that. Okay.
So orange is the new black?
Yes, obviously. Yes. And thank you, Chris. Hold on. Let me do. Hold on. Background? No. How do I do the thing where I show just the background? Do I just take this out? I guess I just take this out. Or no.
It should be one of the settings.
Okay. I'm just clicking. Click. That's wrong. Click. Wrong. Hold on. Okay. Did not work, but I showed it, so there we go. Chris made that, so yeah. I wanted to show everyone the background. I don't know why it will cinema. You'd think that would be one, but it's not. So I tried, guys. I did try. Those are fox ears. No, these are cat ears. Do not make me change the color. Don't make me do it. Not the Rings of Power. No, it's even better. The real cringe is gonna start happening soon because they were just talking to like the executive producer lady that could not give a fuck less about being there. And then I don't even think she has watched the movies. Like, I'm not even convinced she's actually like watched the movies. And I know she threw out that species that she wanted to be, but I'm like, okay. Did you just like Google that 5 seconds before you went live? Like, I'm actually serious. Like, anytime that he's asked about specifics, she managed to avoid answering. And anytime she's answered, it's been either very vague or very specific. And it's just,
right.
I don't know. If you care about something, you should just be able to talk about it, even in the most generic way, right?
Yeah.
You should just be able to talk about it. It's not, I don't know anything about cold fusion, so I could not bullshit my way around trying to talk about that subject, right? But if you want to ask me about what I think about, I don't know, just like Star Wars or something, yeah, I can talk about that. Because, I mean, I at least know enough about it that I can freely talk about it. And just general conversation with normies and more, I guess, hardcore nerds. So, but with her, I'm just like, I don't believe that you know anything about this subject. That's very concerning that you're one of the people they picked to be on stage. Just, I'm worried, If you're here for the money, I don't know. I don't know if there's going to be really any money in this. I know they probably paid them already, but God, I can't believe they're doing 5 seasons. That's so funny.
They have to.
That's so funny. No matter how bad it is, they're committed to 5 seasons. That is the funniest part out of all of this. So,
which, as an actor, that's like a dream come true to have you have a job for the next 5 years.
Multiple season contract, yeah,
and it's getting picked up. That's the thing, like, because traditionally you'd start a show, you had no idea if it would last even the first season. So to know you're getting a job where you're set for the next 5 years, you know what you're doing.
Yeah,
that's a tremendous relief for an actor.
Chris, stop it.
You said cold fusion was not something you were willing to talk about.
I don't know. I don't know shit like that. Okay. I even in my brain before I said that made sure that I was saying fusion and not fission because I know there's a significant difference, and I was like, I hope I said the right one. Like, that's how little I know about it. Okay. So, you just noticed that the captain's hair isn't raven. What do you mean? Chris, I have been very upfront about this. No, my hair is not naturally black. It's actually light brown. So,
according to the Eris lore, don't you dye it around Halloween?
Yeah, I like to dye it around October. But, I used to dye it twice a year. But I want to make sure that my hair's cool for the foreseeable future, right? So, because I dye it myself. I'm not doing anything fancy. I'm literally just dyeing it a darker color. Like, it's literally like, I don't know, like a 40 minute job if you count like running a bath as you're doing it. So, which I like to do. If I'm gonna have to sit down for like a decent period of time, I might as well have be soak in the bathtub, right? But if I have to dye my hair, I might as well be comfortable by doing it. So, is dark matter a thing? I don't know. You look good. Thank you. Thank you. Work on just plain. Stop it. No, why are we talking about it? I was the dumbass that decided to bring that up as a subject I know nothing about. And everyone has now decided to whip out Google and just test my knowledge on anything related to that subject. So, you like that? Thank you. Thank you. I should dye ash brown. It shock everyone. No, if I dyed my hair like electric blue, I think that's what would shock everyone.
Oh my goodness.
I made a joke out of that too. That was great. That was a compliment. No, I know it was a compliment. Thank you. I appreciate
Chris,
it.
Please don't Photoshop Eris as with blue hair. Please don't do that.
I knew the second that came out of my mouth. That's why I picked a color that actually matches my eyes. So, I'm dyeing my hair blonde. I used to have blonde highlights, and I used to have much longer hair. So,
absolutely don't Photoshop the haircut so it's like that bizarre feminist one with like the half-shaved head. Please don't do that to Eris, Chris. Please don't do that.
I would never already start doing that. You fuck. You absolute fucker. Oh my god. You too. And I am the chaos one here. Right, sure. God damn it, you fuckers. Fuck you. What am I gonna do with you? It would only get worse if Mark was there, honestly. I know that.
That's true.
You three bounce off each other. No wonder you're Loki's wrench team. Jesus fucking Christ.
That's pretty easy.
You know how Thor had like the Warriors 3? They were like the mischievous trio. And just like...
Wait, so you're saying that we'll get killed off and no care?
You'll be recast 3 times and nobody will know. Yeah. Old and British. Oh my goodness. That means that you're a villain by cinematic standards if you're old and British. Everyone knows this. All right. Old British men are villains. Everyone knows this. I don't make the rules. But they do make the best villains, so yeah. Just look at Grand Moff Tarkin versus Hux.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like not even, you know. You may fly when me versus the First Order shall rule the galaxy. It's like, God, my dude, calm down and chill out. I think Alan Rickman.
Excellent point. Yeah. Oh man, I miss Alan Rickman. He was amazing in everything.
Can you say a naughty word? Is it heck? You can say heck here. Heck is fine. Fudging heck? That's pushing it. Okay. Alright, we don't swear on this channel. God, I couldn't even keep a straight face.
Yeah, fuck no, you can't swear on this channel.
No, what the fuck? There we go. Hela was overpowered. No! Hela was not overpowered. I disagree. Yeah. I can't believe they killed off the Goddess of Death. I'll never get over that. I just will never ever get over the fact that they killed off the Goddess of Death. Like, you can't do that. She's like Hades in the Norse mythos, basically.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, okay, who's gonna do their job then? You know?
Well, Valkyrie doesn't care about doing her job anymore. She does whatever. It's like, what? Aren't you supposed to ferry the souls to Valhalla? Isn't that your job?
Yeah, Valkyrie. Could you, first of all, Valkyrie, no one gives a shit enough about this character to actually name her. All right. So dumb.
King Valkyrie.
Anyone, shut up. If anyone, do you have a penis, Valkyrie? No, then you're a queen. Sorry, I don't make these rules. That's just how it is. So get over it. Sorry, I unfortunately started seeing headlines, and I didn't need to see that anymore. Tessa and Thompson comes out. I could see them doing that. I really could. Yeah, I could literally see that happening. But if anyone was going to talk to Jane before she apparently went to, I don't know how the hell she managed to get into Valhalla. The stupidest shit.
I mean, who buried her there if all the Valkyries are dead?
Yeah, well, first of all, Valkyrie should have been there to nudge her to Valhalla. That's assuming that she got there. She shouldn't have. Okay, Valhalla is for the people who die in battle, and therefore the people, not Midgardian people. Are you telling me that anybody who has died in a war, okay, are you telling me there are Nazi soldiers in Valhalla? Is that what you're telling me, show? Because that's what you're telling me. Or movie. Is that what Love and Thunder is telling me? Because that's what it seemed like. She was a Midgardian woman who, for some bizarre reason, was given Thor's hammer.
Yeah.
There's really no reason for it, but for some reason she was given it. No, the fact that she had cancer and Thor saying, protect her, no. That's stupid.
That was so dumb.
That's so dumb. I refuse to accept that as your story. So. Valkyrie is a title, not a name. I know! It's the funniest part is that this character they're trying to prop up as the leader of the Asgardian people is literally does not even have a name yet.
Yeah.
They never gave her a name. It's supposed to be Brunhilde. That's what her character is supposed to be named as. I'm guessing Tessa Thompson was like, that's a dumb name. But yeah, well, you're kind of a dumb character. So, there you go.
I mean, imagine, someone just constantly going by their job title.
YouTube streamer. Oh. King YouTube streamer. There we go. That's my new title.
I am King Fast Food Attendant.
How exciting.
Oh, okay. Good for you.
Yay! Yeah, everything else was good. Captain Marvel was good without Captain Marvel and her lover. And her lover? Are you talking about the cat? I have questions if you're talking about the cat. I don't think Brie Larson has the ability to express love, like as far as in her acting. So I don't think she has that kind of range.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh my god. Yeah, I said it. King Valkyrie. Yeah,
I literally cannot find this picture again. Like, I've tried searching Google for it again, and I cannot find it anywhere. I think it's been scrubbed.
Oh my god! Now it's just showing. It's like YouTube's not allowing it, or StreamYard isn't allowing it. It's you have like a white avatar with like 404 error cannot be found, basically.
Really? Because it's showing up on my end and on YouTube.
What the hell? It's not showing up on my end on StreamYard. It's so funny. Yeah, I just clicked the stream. It's up on the stream. What's going on? I swear the dead don't go to better. People who drown in the astronaut control. Yeah, that's where she should have gone. So now it's like, okay, by having Jane Foster go to Valhalla opens up lots of questions about religions and afterlife stuff, because it's like, I don't think she was like a believer in the Norse religion, you know?
No.
So I don't know why she would go there. I don't even know if she was religious at all. Like, you were just straight up implying everyone goes there, which is odd. There's a lot of people who don't do the Viking thing or don't do the Norse thing that hate each other, and I don't know. I feel like they'd make everyone uncomfortable in Valhalla. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
So it's like, why are they ruining it? You know, just it's very odd. I don't know why. But then they also confirmed that apparently in this world, the Greek mythos is a thing. So
basically, all mythology exists.
Oh yeah. So it was the Greek and everything else. So are we just gonna? So she's just what? She had Thor's powers for like a month, and she gets to go to Valhalla. It's weird. I don't know.
Because she died in battle, although she didn't.
She did not. Literally did not die in battle.
She clearly didn't.
You don't trust Vikings and you see the show? I got through some of the show. And then I forgot about it and I haven't gone back to it. But it was good. It was good from what I saw of it. I got to the part where the head dude was with that other chick, and I don't know what she thought was going to happen, but she was literally complaining about walking around in the cold. And I was just like, you decided to have a Viking as a husband.
Aren't you in Norway? And
yeah. She's like, I can't. This is so hard. I'm walking around in the cold. And it's like people are just like starving and dying. And she's just like bitching about walking in the cold. It's like, what? Fuck off. Get out of here. Is Vikings worth watching? I thought it was worth watching, but I only got through like the first, I think, 2 seasons. So take that with a grain of salt. So I don't know if it's good past that. I enjoyed it. I just literally forgot about it. So the Norsemen, why can't take it? I don't know. Archer College.
I mean, that's true. I mean, Kirk did defeat Apollo.
That is true. That's kind of something that no one talks about. Yeah, Kirk just kind of like low-key killed a Greek god. Just everyone kind of forgets about that episode. It's kind of, I don't know. If I had to go against the Gorn after like going up against Apollo, I don't know if it would have been as big of a struggle. literally defeated a god. You're a lizard man. What?
Oh, how many like extremely powerful godlike beings did Kirk go against? Several.
Lots. Yeah, I don't know why he struggled against the Gorn, honestly. It's like going up against Superman and then defeating Superman at full power, and then like,
you have to fight
struggling.
Robin.
Well, you have to like fight Killer Croc or something. You're just like, oh, this is hard. What do you mean it's hard? Yeah. To the courtyard of hell and then saying, yep. No, yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Hela just like murdered them all. And Odin not only never mentioned it, but also never got more. He never tried to rebuild it. It's like, ugh, okay, whatever, I guess. Bunch of failures. It just never rebuilt the Valkyrie army.
Right.
And then she, as the lone Valkyrie, like also never tried to recruit anyone and just became an alcoholic for like 2,000 years. Like, oh, what a great character. Okay. Utterly, like, we changed our entire, like, time. Like, the way that we count how long this planet has been going on in human history, we literally changed that 2,000 years ago. But you were an alcoholic during that entire time.
Yep.
Okay. Sure. What a useless character. The Norse... I haven't seen the Northman. I'd have to get back into, like, a mythos, like, thing at the moment. I have those every once in a while, but anyway. Okay. So, are y'all ready for Cringe?
No, but we're here.
Don't worry about it. It's okay. I kind of guessed when it was that we did this, and apparently it was closer to 26 minutes, but we're just gonna start here for fun. So,
yay!
And where's Arwyn? I don't know. I don't know where Arwyn is. Probably should put something. She
has family stuff. Her daughter moved out this week, so she's a little emotional.
She has stuff. That's right.
She's got stoof.
It's okay. All right. Hey, let's do this. Okay. All right. So we will recap real quick. Colbert, who used to sit right next to this dude, has now moved about 2 feet away.
That's
and
right.
It's so
further and further away from these guys.
I'm so glad that I noticed that because it's so funny. He just like it has been a minute since I have agreed with anything Colbert has really said. Colbert hates these people. The body language is just like, I went in thinking he was gonna be just kissing ass. Right? I thought he was just gonna be like propping it up, and I thought he kind of sold out his Tolkien, his love for Tolkien for this bullshit. But I think he genuinely hates these people. He has said some shit, and his body language is also just like, get away from me. Like he's leaning away, right? And I know he's trying to like face them and everything, but he's like leaning away. He keeps moving his chair away, and maybe he just has bad breath. That's also like a thing that could be, you know. Also, if someone sits down like literally right next to me and I don't know you, I'm not gonna appreciate that at all. Like, okay, your body is literally touching mine, and you have this whole stage. Can you not? Can you just like sit normally away from me? But like his foot's pointed away. I don't know. His body language is kind of and just his mannerisms and the way that he keeps basically dismissing the show as not canon.
Oh, and Chris Persia, we need an update. Did you throw away the blue shirt that matches with the one that this guy's wearing?
No, the bowling shirt. Keep the bowling shirt, okay? You could. I don't even know what Chris looks like, but I can tell already. You can probably pull it off better than him. So, may you get banned? Banned? Is that a cold birch? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. So this guy is able to memorize shit and is way more charismatic. Like, he memorized something, and I have no idea what it was. I still don't know. I tried figuring it out, and I don't know what he said. I think he said something in Elvish. I'm pretty sure.
He did. Yeah, he did.
But I don't know what it was. So, I don't...
And the guy in the bowling shirt, I think, does not want to be there.
Oh, he's having, like, an anxiety attack the entire time he's on stage. And it's like, I feel you. I don't do well. Like, if I'm sitting in front of a crowd of people, I'm not probably going to do well either. Probably, also, it's hot as fuck because of all the body heat that is in there and the lights on it. So it's not even cool, right? It's probably boiling hot in there. You know, nervous as shit.
We have an update from Chris.
Really good listener yet? I was going to go there. You don't think, oh, you can do it. You can do it. You can pull it off, Chris. It's fine. It's all right. I still have my Targaryen for King's Landing shirt. If I could keep that, okay?
Damn.
I would keep the bowling shirt. I keep it because it's hilarious now.
That's fair.
Like that shirt used to be like yeah, Danny, go get it. Go get the Iron Throne, right? Because she was my favorite character. But now since
I was also Team Targaryen. Also Team Targaryen, and then it's like, what? Especially the last 2 seasons, it was like, what are you doing to her?
Yeah, but when she destroyed King's Landing and literally like burned the Iron Throne, you know, the shirt became a meme because I got that like.
Well, no, the dragon destroyed. The dragon of its own free will destroyed the Iron Throne.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The dragon of its own free will destroyed the Iron Throne because the dragon understood all the political intrigue going on.
Yeah, the dragon was like, fuck this. And just, fuck this pointy thing. It just, like, absolutely destroys it for no reason. Sorry, I put more thought into that. What I said made more sense. You know, you're going to say, fuck it off. You fuck it off. But, you know, no, the dragon actually finished the job. How funny is that? Yeah, she turned into a raging psycho. But it's an iron.
I could see that happening in the books, but we didn't get an indication that she was that unstable in the show until like the last season.
So no, she was like 2 seasons away from doing that. Okay, in the last season, she was 2 seasons away from snapping.
Yeah.
Nobody saw it coming. Anyone that started season 8 thinking that she was going to burn down King's Landing and basically mass murder a whole bunch of innocent people that had and surrendered soldiers, it just literally destroy the ruling kingdom of Westeros. Anyone that said that they saw that coming is lying.
Yeah.
You did not. Literally in one episode, all of a sudden, she like had 2 seasons of development fast forward, and yeah, no, that was bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Do not try to talk your way into saying that. Oh no, it was. But there were little signs. There were little signs. That's being the key phrase. That she was could. I could see it. There was a could, right? She could do that eventually, but no, she was 2 seasons away. At least 2 seasons. That is a very small amount of time to kind of showcase her character going crazy. So,
and the whole thing about the Targaryens, they're all inbred. So she was predisposed to going insane like her father did. But you needed to establish that. You need to show her becoming gradually more and more unstable.
Yeah. It's like people that point to her like, oh, in season 1, she did the Golden Crown or whatever. She like encouraged that for her brother or something. I'm just like,
well, that's because that's her brother wanted to do that to someone else. So
And her brother was an abusive piece of shit. Like, the entire time we knew his character, he was a complete asshole.
Yes.
You know, she wasn't. You do not go from, like, going out of your way to free slaves to, let me just burn all of these innocent people to the ground. You do not go from that character to this character in, like, absolutely no time. So, please hate on the last season of D. It's I don't even know if it's hate anymore. It's just like, that was bad, objectively so, and everyone agrees with it. And if you don't agree with it, that is one of those I'm going to say you are wrong for liking season 8 of Game of Thrones. You are wrong. I don't say that often, but you are wrong. So, yeah. I know. I said a bold statement. You are wrong for liking season 8 of Game of Thrones. If you think season 8 of Game of Thrones is on par with season 1, I don't know what to tell you.
God, no.
I don't know what to tell you. You are wrong. So.
You know, shortly after the show ended, I actually watched a few of the episodes from season 1 again, just to remind myself this show didn't always suck, right? It was good.
Yeah, it was really.
Good. I was blown away at how good the writing was. It's like, what happened?
They wanted to go to Star Wars. That's what happened. And then they didn't.
How'd that work out for them?
That's so funny. Yeah, that's so funny. You know, it's like every time that Dany did something, there was like actual reasons for why she did it. Dany really didn't have a whole lot against the Lannisters. Like, I really didn't. The Starks had a reason.
I mean, Jaime technically killed her dad.
Yeah.
But even she admits her dad was evil.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those, like, yeah, her dad literally went fucking crazy, and killing him was the right move. Like, you know, it's just, I know he got called the Kingslayer and all that shit, but it's like, no. He wanted to literally, like, murder everyone. You know? Like, everyone that she killed, there was, like, good reasons for that they actually wrote into the show. There really wasn't a reason for her to destroy King's Landing. There really wasn't. So.
No.
Anyway, the Lannisters were in debt, yeah. Oh yeah, the Lannisters were in debt! Something else they forgot about. Guess it doesn't matter, because they're all dead. Literally, the entire Lannister line is gone. So. Hard to rip.
I mean,
sorry.
Tyrion's
still around. My bad. I forgot about Tyrion, who was my second favorite character. But that's okay. The show stopped giving a shit about him too. So.
Yeah. Plus, he and Sansa are still technically married.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna do something with that. Like, hey, we're technically married. Let's do misfit power.
Which they are in the books, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know why they're not misfit power couple. You know?
Yeah, they are still very much in a relationship in the books. You know, they are still married there. Because Sansa was not the one taken. Sansa was not the one taken to be with Ramsay in the books. That didn't happen. Now they're, huh?
Who did it? Who was it?
I forget her name. It was one of the Starks, like, chambermaids that they dressed up and presented as Arya, not Sansa, because Arya disappeared after her father died. No one knows the real one, you know, because she's off being training by the faceless men.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I really.
So no one knows where she is.
You know. And then they made Sansa, because I was kind of rooting for her for like a little while. Like, I hated her at the beginning, right? Everyone does. And then it's like, okay, like she's like this spoiled brat that has never had to really like actually deal with anything. And she can't handle what she's being dealt. So she's like in this super denial mode. And then she finally like gets like an actual like dose of reality. right? When her father dies.
Yes.
And I thought that her and Tyrion would be like a power couple after that. Like, we're not actually like in a romantic relationship, but like, we're married and we're gonna fucking take advantage of that. By God. So, and we are going to,
In the books, Sansa is in an incredibly fortuitous position of potential power because the only known living Stark heir, because again, no one knows what happened with Arya.
Yeah.
And Bran and Rickon are currently, their whereabouts are unknown. Oh no, most people believe they're dead because that's, Ramsay killed 2 stable boys and presented them as the dead Stark boys. So they think so she's the only known Stark relative. Yeah. Her aunt is in control of the Pale, and she's also married to a Lannister. So she has connections to 3 realms.
Yeah, she is like, that's why I said fist-foot power couple. Like, I don't know why on earth you wouldn't utilize that. I was just like, yeah, we're not in a romantic relationship, but by God, we are going to absolutely, like, maybe not take back, but we are going to set things right. Because fuck this.
And Archer, yes. The children are younger in the book. Everyone's younger in the books. I think Ned Stark was described as like being in his late 30s.
That's a bit of a stretch for Sean Bean's character. Sean Bean, that's like a character.
It is.
But that's all right. Also, I mean, who doesn't love Sean Bean?
It's also medieval times. People's lifespans weren't as long, so you tended to reach.
Yeah, like you were married and started having children at like 14, 15, right? Like that's you're like already hitting like a middle age kind of by the time you're in your 20s, right?
Yeah, Ram Bam, that's right. Dany was 13 in the books.
Yeah, I heard about that. But
yeah. I mean, remember it was a plot point for Sansa. Remember it was a plot point for Sansa to get her first period.
Oh my God, I remember that kind of in the show. Yeah.
Even though, like, she was clearly, like, 16, 17 at the time, and it's like, really? Okay.
Yeah, I remember seeing that, and I was just like, I don't think that's how that works. Just FYI, as a woman, I'm kind of looking at this like, medieval people wear lots of layers. I'm not sure that would.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that would happen to that extent. I don't know.
They wanted it to be graphic.
So, I know it's kind of the shock value. She just went burning down her bedroom. I mean, to burn her bedding to continue the fact. Yeah. All right, are y'all ready for actual like Lord of the Rings cringe? Now that we've talked about its
Game of Thrones cringe, yeah.
Game of Thrones cringe, yeah. There we go. All right, let's do this thing.
Remember, Martin wanted to subvert expectations about Lord of the Rings Tolkien tropes, like not finishing the books.
Oh my God, you stole the joke right out of my mouth. That's so funny. Yeah, no. Exactly what I was going to say. Yeah, like, not finishing. Like, George, just come out and say you're not going to finish. All right? That would actually save your reputation a smidgen. It's fine.
And the thing is, it's okay for an artist to fall out of love with their world. That's totally fine.
Yeah, and nobody cares about your world at this point anyway. So it's like, no.
Yeah.
Just say, hey, everything got fucked up because of this. Anyway, yeah. I mean, hell, you walk into my Walmart, at least, I don't know if it's other people's, but walking into Walmart, there are so many times that you'll see box sets of something, and then they're gone, like the next time you visit Walmart, even if it's like the next day, right?
Mm-hmm.
You'll have box sets, and you're just like, oh my gosh, yeah, I wish I would have gotten that, right? The entire time I have been going to this Walmart, which is multiple years now, they have had the same Game of Thrones box sets, and nobody touches them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know I don't even know what they're gonna do with them. It's the fancy ones that has like the little like house like thing on it, you know?
Oh, it has like the house sigil on there?
Yeah, like it has like basically like a collectible item of like of the house signa or whatever. Some kind of little collectible object. Those usually go pretty fast. Even if the movies or TV shows suck, those are pretty go fast because people will then poach them and put them on eBay for like twice as much. So the fact that nobody is buying those should tell you, and they've been there forever. That should tell you what people think of that show. It's literally dead. Just tell people that you're never going to finish them, George. No one believes you're going to finish them anyway, so it's not like we're going to be shocked. You know, Some people might pretend that they're shocked, but no one's actually shocked by that.
Well, I don't know if you have a half-price books down in Houston.
We do.
Okay.
I just have to like hunt one down.
Okay. I just didn't know if they were down there, but yeah, so it's a discount store. People sell used items, and you can go there and buy things really, really cheaply.
Yes, it's great.
The one that I have frequented now for a little while, their Game of Thrones collection keeps growing because people keep selling their Game of Thrones DVD collections, and no one's picking them up.
Yeah, it's just this very. I know Loki said I think he sold his Blu-ray collection of them. Because he was just like,
I still have seasons 1 and 2, and I was gonna wait till the whole series was done before I continued with the rest of them. But now, I'll probably sell them at some point.
Yeah, I'm just like.
I'll probably sell them shortly after the new show is when will probably get the most attention, and I might get the best value for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm done. Like, I don't care about Game of Thrones anymore.
Yeah, House of Dragon. I know Lorena was saying that she's excited by it. It's like, I do love the Targaryens. First of all, I can't get over Matt Smith in that platinum blonde wig. I don't think I'm ever going to get over that. Like, visually, it's like...
Yeah.
Hot sauce in my eyeballs. You know what I mean? It's just like, stop it. I can't see him as anything other than the 11th Doctor. And seeing him in that, it's just like... Go into your TARDIS. go away. Go into your TARDIS. Put on that fez, slap on that bow tie, and get in your TARDIS. Like I can't see him as that. It's just it's hot sauce in the what? The eyeballs. Yes, it's like hot sauce in the eyeballs. Trying to watch him play. Yeah. And I don't know. I look at it and I'm like, I will wait until that show comes out. And if people tell me it's actually good, I'll go see it. I had the same attitude about Top Gun Maverick, right? I'm just like, 30 years later, you're trying to give me a sequel? Sure, okay, whatever. Like, that's probably going to be trash. And I actually enjoy it more than the original, funnily enough. So, you gotta work for it now. and that goes doubly for anything Game of Thrones related. Alright? It does not help either that every time I get a commercial for House of the Dragon or whatever, it's the same commercial. And the commercial is these two Targaryen women, and they're talking, and it's like, they'll do anything to not see a woman on the throne. They say that line every single time I get a commercial for it. And I'm just like, God damn it. Anyway, so back to Lord of the Rings. I did get just in time to die from Lord of the Rings cringe.
Yay.
Yay! You shall join us all.
Dwarves depicted in this series have beards. I can confirm that I have facial hair, yes. I was there at 3 o'clock in the morning as each hair was lovingly applied one by one to make them regal and glorious.
Yep. I don't believe her. Do you?
No.
No. That sounded more like a joke. I was just like, oh, okay. Yeah, he kind of heard people start to clap, and then they were like, wait, what? Are you joking? I don't know. I can't tell.
Can't wait for you to see more of it. You see it very well on the show.
And you're going to meet Sophia in a few minutes, but she shaved for today.
That was funny. That's what a joke sounds like. Okay, I'm just letting you know. Like, you're not helping with the meme of women can't be funny. Stop it. Stop it. Don't do the trope. Don't do it.
Okay, last one. This is a jump ball. Will there be Entwives?
Maybe you've seen one already.
All right, music has always been a big
part. Hold on, Entwives? Is that what he said? Like the wives of the Ents? I don't want to see trees fuck. Okay? I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. Is it, maybe have I seen one already? Is it because I saw trees at one point in the trailers? Could be. That tree in your backyard. That could be an Entwife. You don't know.
The whole thing about the Entwives is the Ents mention their, but we never ever see them. Who cares?
Oh, yeah, I really don't give a shit about the Entwives. I didn't really care what the gender of the Ents were. Anyway, that wasn't. Thought it was cool that Ents were fighting. I don't know. It was like the most literal interpretation of the environment versus industrialization. That's kind of what that whole scene gave me, but it was like the coolest, most literal way that you could have done it. You know? The trees literally like buckling down and like slugging it out was like something I didn't know I needed in my life. But I love the Ents. The Ents are great. At no point was I like, who are they coming home and fucking after this war? Just as a curiosity. Just wondering, you know? I never thought that.
And Adega, I will proudly show my Ent misogyny.
Yeah, I'll my internalized Ent misogyny. I'll put that on display too. What does an Entwife look like? It looks exactly like a normal Ent.
It's a female Ent.
Its branches. It has a bow, a little pink bow in its branches. Okay, that's the universal symbol for the female version of this thing. Everyone knows this. I am Groot. Yeah, will Groot be in this? I think he should have. I think he should have asked that question. Because I would have loved to have heard them say yes, because they have no idea what they're talking about.
Oh my god. I just Googled Entwife and I got some really unfortunate fan arts.
Josh, you have been around on this planet with the internet for how long now? You should know better. Is your safety search off? That was like your first mistake, is Googling something like that. Something female related with the safety search off, okay?
Well, here's the best one. Here's the best one.
Here we go. She just has boobs for no apparent reason. And she's like not at all a tree. Okay. She has blonde hair. I love that. Yeah. I like that she's wearing a dress. Yeah. She's better looking legs than She-Hulk did in that poster. I love that. That's amazing. Yeah, she's way shorter than any of the other trees, so it's like she's a sapling. It's like, yeah, like she's better looking legs than She-Hulk did on that one poster.
Yeah.
I can't believe.
What
did I say on Debate the Menace? If that was a chicken, if I got that and a box of chicken, I would take the chicken back. Just like stringy, there's nothing there. Like, Morning, Aaron. What? Bikini. What the hell?
Bikini.
It's 1:02 p.m. CST, the only time zone that matters. Can you make blonde jokes? No, you can never make blonde jokes. It's not allowed.
I also love that she's wearing like it looks like a strapless dress made out of roots, but the roots are like on the midsection, not like on the ground, like where they should be on a tree.
Do trees just have like legs under their roots? Is that what this is implying? You're in Cali? Okay, that's acceptable. Bikini, that's acceptable. You're in Cali. Okay, fine. It is technically 11 a.m. there. All right, fine. Fine. I'll allow it. Sorry to hear that. No. Why would an int need boobs?
I don't know.
Ask. Never ever. Are you in DeviantArt? That was your other mistake. With the DeviantArt.
Well, I searched it on Google, and this is the image that came up that grabbed my attention.
Yeah. Boobs exist for like nurturing purposes in children and attracting mates. In mammals. That's why they exist. That's why birds don't have boobs, because they don't need them for mating purposes. Okay?
Or for nurturing the young. They don't need them.
Yeah. They don't need them. Mammals need them for. That's biologically what it is. So it literally makes no sense. Like you're by showing me an int with boobs, you're now telling me that you're suggesting that ints nurture their young like that by feeding them, breastfeeding them, or is it a lot of fucking questions, man?
I know.
So you'll say it again. That's a dryad, not an int wife. It's labeled as an int wife.
Literally, that's what the artist literally called it.
It's the artist labeled this an int wife. That's why we're calling it an int wife. Yeah. If it's not that, that makes it funnier, Ram Bam. That genuinely makes it funnier if that's not even an int wife. Yeah.
Highlighted dig.
What? The artist has a wood fetish? Hey, they like wood. Yeah. Like big, strong, thick wood. Yeah.
Should that be the unexplained caption for today?
I will do this. We forgot to do one of those last time.
It's true.
But undo this. But we haven't really gotten into this video either, so
that's true. We should probably save it. That's a good point.
So we will save it. But
they're bound to say something stupid.
I did screenshot it just in case. Okay.
Okay.
So, shall we continue? We haven't even gotten to the new shit yet. We're still in the old shit. But they're about to introduce a musician who is by far the best dressed. So.
A world that is in the Eindel-Lindeley. We got a little taste of the series music earlier. Let's bring up the series composer, Bear McCreary. Bear?
His name's Bear.
What's up, Holly?
Hi. Hello. He looks like a musician, doesn't he?
He does.
And I'm just curious if you can share with the people what some of your inspirations were for bringing the emotion of the second age to life in this music.
My starting point, understandably, is the legacy of Howard Shore. Yeah, let's give it up for Howard Shore.
Is that the Lord of the Rings dude?
For a series that features a magnificent main title. You're just gonna weep when you hear it.
Oh, okay. If I'm not crying, I'm gonna be mad.
But for me, one of the things that's interesting is
usually music is like an easy thing to make good.
For example, the dwarf.
A show.
Well, not all the time.
Usually. I said usually. I know the Batwoman theme exists, okay? Da, 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 da. Like, I'm aware it exists, but it's usually, generally speaking, right? You should nail the music, right? If you're gonna drop billions of dollars on a show, you should at least bare minimum nail the music, the costumes, the sets, the CGI, it should look good. Whether or not the script is there and the narrative and all that and characters, whether that's there is different, right? That's what makes it good. But you should at least nail very basic things like that. And they're not batting that because the costumes look like shit. And I haven't heard the music, so I can't judge the music. I think this guy's hair, though, is absolutely fabulous. So, I have to say.
I mean, he's given Tommy Wiseau something.
I think that hair is actually better than Tommy Wiseau's. I'm going to say it.
What a controversial statement.
I know, it's very controversial, but I don't know. He looks like what hair commercials make hair look like. You see what I mean? Like, his hair actually looks like it came straight out of one of those fake ass hair commercials. So, if someone hasn't made a L'Oreal meme out of this guy, then I don't know what y'all are doing. I mean, that is glorious hair. That is glorious hair. Hey, that chick that's next to him is just like, shit. God damn it. Yeah, he has better hair than you. Accept it. He has better hair than me. He probably has better hair than everyone here. Alright? So.
Yeah.
We need to embrace that and just move on.
Dwarves, male vocalists. But there's a sadness. These are people in diaspora in the Third Age.
In what? Diaspora?
I think he was talking about the music from the movies.
Okay. I was like, diaspora? What is diaspora? I was just wondering what the word diaspora meant. Let me see. Context tells me they're troubled. They're in trouble. I don't know. Sad. Worried. Concerned. Kind of. My guy fucking looked up these, thesaurus.com. Came prepared.
And their music reflects that.
Yes.
Well,
that's what music should do.
Before the apocalypse, let's use those sounds, but they're vibrant. They're industrial. They're alive. They're at the peak of their civilization. So in a way, I wanted to create a score that honors what Shore created by creating this continuity. We're going to hear the Society of Elves. We're going to hear the Dwarves. And even the Harfoots have a variation of what
we're hobbits
in the Shire, but it's not that.
They don't know.
Most exciting is Numenor. Because Numenor needed to be different. Something new. You're going to hear instruments that you've never heard in live action Lord of the Rings adaptations before.
Okay. I thought you were going to say you've never heard these instruments before. Like, did he invent new instruments? My dude straight up invented new instruments. Okay, I'm interested. All right. There's lots of, normal instruments being used for the most part in the Lord of the Rings soundtrack, from what I'm remembering. I'm not really, I don't know music that much, like the intricacies.
Well,
of music,
the thing. Ram, get the hurdy-gurdy in there.
Oh my god. If there is not a fucking banjo being played, then it's racist, okay?
I want to hear dueling.
Oh, I was completely wrong. Okay, sorry. You would hear dueling what?
I learned something today.
I know. No, did I? I never would have guessed that from the way he used that word.
How dare you learn me something, Rambam?
What the fuck? We're not here to learn things.
I want to hear dueling banjos in Rings of Power.
You know what? I can do you one better. A banjo and a ukulele dueling each other.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. And they're not tuned.
Yes. You're making a bold statement. It's bold.
I know. I know, that's what I want to hear. I've never heard either one of those instruments in Lord of the Rings. So.
Before, my hope is that you embrace them, you recognize that they belong.
Okay.
And then when you go back and watch those classic movies, you'll realize they're
your inspiration from Howard of
no, I want to see
leads
Cold
me to
Bear.
the last question, which
He's funny.
Many of the people here came to Lord of the Rings, including yourself, through the work of Peter Jackson and Philippa and Fran and Richard Taylor and the workshop people at Weta. How has that inspired you, and how is that a challenge to match into that world that people perceive already? Because their towering achievement is sort of the bedrock of the desire for more visualized.
It was so good. Can you match it?
Lindsay.
Well, I think just as a producer and filmmaker, those movies represent just such an astonishing achievement.
Yeah,
and,
we know that.
Yeah, they still hold up.
And certainly we.
Not only do they hold up, but like they're classics. That is a hard thing to reach. Okay, They're classics. I think they're arguably the best trilogy. Like the original Lord of the Rings trilogy is arguably the best trilogy. There's some up there, some powerful contenders. At least it's top 3 as far as best trilogies, cinematic trilogies go. So
I mean, it certainly helped that the trilogy going in, and they filmed the whole thing at once. That certainly helped it stay consistent in its feel and everything.
Yeah, you didn't have people that were like 20 years older, like in the next sequel. You're just like, what? I'm still 13, and he's like, okay, sure.
And I like Adega's suggestion: make a kazoo orchestra.
Kazoo? We are adding kazoo to the list of things. All right, I'm excited. Yes.
Rapid Slug needs more.
Yes. Needs more cowbell. Cowbell, yes. We need cowbell in there. So I want
I gotta have more cowbell, baby.
Yes, more cowbell. The triangle. How could we forget about the triangle?
Yes.
Tambourines. You could do tambourines.
Tambourines.
Air guitar.
Yes. I can actually play the air guitar.
I'm fairly good at it myself, Yeah. I even got to the point where I wasn't just holding it. I actually pretended like I was doing stuff, like a normal guitar player. Very impressive.
Befitting of Tolkien, and we really hope to carry on that tradition.
No, I mean, we went on.
That did not answer his question. Hold on, I gotta.
Yeah.
Inspiration from Howard leads me to a last question, which is, many of the people here came to Lord of the Rings, including yourself, through the work of Peter Jackson and Philippa and Fran and Richard Taylor and the workshop people at Weta. How has that inspired you, and how is that a challenge to match into that world that people perceive already? Because their towering achievement is sort of the bedrock of the desire for more visualized Tolkien.
Mm-hmm. Okay, he has asked. So you have this this momentous, monumental, gigantic, huge ass task of being just as good as, if not better than, this iconic movie series, right? You gotta. Okay, how you gonna do that?
Right.
You gonna do that? Yeah.
And to answer Archer Collin here real quick,
Yeah.
there are ways you can have a big modern day orchestra have a medieval feel. That is possible, which is what the original Lord of the Rings trilogy did exceptionally well.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, if you think of the main, theme, You couldn't do that with medieval music. It's just not possible. It's too big and grand. You know, da 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 da. It's just you can't do that with just a medieval orchestra and have it sound epic. But there are ways.
Yeah. Anyone here interested in watching Rings of Power? I'm probably gonna end up watching it for the memes of it all. And also Luke is gonna have to watch it, so I might as well join it.
Yeah, I think I have to watch it for Loki because I think I'm gonna be on the page yet.
Yeah, and we'll probably talk about it. So, we'll talk about it on here. So that's gonna be fun. I don't know if we're gonna be doing it weekly, but
right, do the whole show.
I don't know if we're gonna do that, but we're gonna at least I know I'm gonna watch it. So, and I'm pretty sure Arwyn's gonna end up watching it too. So it's like all three of us are gonna be watching it. We might as well, talk about it.
Yeah.
Here, so anyway.
Well, I think just as a producer and filmmaker, those movies represent just such an astonishing achievement, and that team set such a high bar, and certainly we, befitting of Tolkien, we really hope to carry on that tradition.
No, I mean,
that was literally not an answer, right? I'm not going crazy. That was not an answer to what he said at all. Yeah.
Yeah. The question was.
All right.
Yeah, the question was basically, how do you plan on matching their level? And her answer was basically, well, the level they set was high.
It was good. It was really good. Those were good movies.
Yeah?
Yes. Yeah. I don't think anyone in this room is disagreeing with you. That's not a hot take. Also, it's really bizarre that there's 7,000 people in this. It feels like 200. It's very odd. Usually you can tell the size of the crowd. It feels like 200 people. It really does. It's very strange. I don't know.
We went to watch those movies unabashedly. I quote them regularly. They're part of the daily fiber of my life, the way that I communicate with my wife, my partner, my children.
All right, I want to interview your wife and see if that's true. I don't believe that.
Has Colbert gotten even further away from them?
I think so. I think he moved another half foot away. I'm serious. I'm pretty sure he's gotten further away. We didn't see him for a little while, but I'm pretty sure he moved even further away. It's so funny.
So they're woven deeply, deeply inside. So what we wanted to do is to capture the fact that those movies are part of a continuum of artistic works that have been created over the last many decades, a couple of generations now. They also include the Ralph Bakshi films.
I feel like he's trying to sell me a car that needs for $10,000. That needs $10,000 worth of repairs, and he's trying to tell me that it's fine. No, the engine will explode when you put it in your driveway, but it's fine. It's fine. I really do. I feel like he's trying to sell me a broken ass used car for way too much.
Right. Here's the new Ford Honda Civic. Yeah, that's what this is, and get you 52,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Here's a van. What? That's not blood. In the back. What? Duct tape and a knife? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway.
Just ignore that person-sized dent in the fender. It's just just take it to the car wash. It'll buff right out.
Yeah. Ignore the piece of paper that's left in the back seat that says, "My plan on kidnapping and killing this person," with the signature of someone who recently sold this car to this specific car lot. Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Howe, and music by Led Zeppelin, and also art by Alan Lee and
Okay, what has he fucking said? I don't. He's babbling. I've never seen someone babble so clearly than this guy just did.
I mean, it's like what does Led Zeppelin have to do with how much you love the Peter Jackson films, and how does that relate to Steven's question?
Yeah, Steven's question, once again, for those who are paying attention, is literally, hey, this is great movies. Lord of the Rings had a great trilogy. How are you planning on owning up to it? And this guy's literally bumbling about Led Zeppelin. What is? Are they just basically saying we're not? Is that kind of what I'm vibing, like getting out of this? It's like his charisma took a hit. His charisma points took a hit. I don't know what he did. I don't know if his buff is just wearing off, but the charismatic nature that he was kind of displaying this whole time has significantly gone down.
All these various other created artwork. So we really wanted to create something that would draw from the best of everything that's been created and be able to belong in Middle Earth.
Well, thank you.
What? So he wanted to create something that felt like it belonged to Middle Earth? It's like selling me a car and saying you can drive it and that's a perk. It's like, no, that's like the bare minimum.
That's what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, you're making a show about Lord of the Rings and Middle Earth. You're supposed to make it feel like Middle Earth. That's not something that's something that's implied just by the fact that you're making something about Middle Earth. What do you mean? Is he finishing up?
Thank you so much.
Oh my god, this dude didn't say fucking anything. He didn't say anything. She might as well have not said anything. And he just said, what did she say? She said the movies were good and we put shit that looked like it belonged to Middle Earth into the sets. What a absolute nothing burger. Did y'all forget to flip over on y'all scripts on the back? There was a back page to your scripts. Did you forget to flip over? Because, man, no. Ooh, that was bad.
For sharing your experience, sharing your art with us today, telling your stories and your dreams and your hopes, and being here with all the fans. Let everybody please give it up.
Notice how he gestured to everyone but him. He was just like, these people. I'm not one of those people, but these people apparently are fans for some fucking reason. Anyway. God, it's like he hates these people. It's so funny.
For Bear McCreary.
Yeah, Bear McCreary. He was here for 5 seconds. Bear, were you late? How were you late? Were you just taking a dump? Is that what happened? Why? You were here before. You did music.
Ended the lesson, children. We're ready to go over here? We're ready to rock?
Oh my god. We have a new angle.
What is a Arwyn's ship called?
Trailer's already out.
Bangalot. I love you.
I'm filming, you fuck.
Right.
Shut up.
We're ready to go? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to go here? Yes.
Whoa, are we? I don't know.
Some of the cats.
Oh, we have a signing lady over here. Hi, signing lady.
It's time to bring in some elf and dwarf energy into Hall H. Please give a warm welcome to Robert Arameo Elrond.
I'm fucking sorry. That's Elrond?
Yes, it is. That's
Okay, Elrond. My dude, Elrond? That's Elrond. Are you kidding me? No way did he give birth to Arwyn. Fuck off. No, on no planet did that dork fest. Like, he looks more like a hobbit than he does an elf. Tell me he looks like no fucking planet is that an elf.
Oh my god, Archer calling Doogie Howser the elf.
Oh my god, I cannot believe that's fucking. I cannot fucking believe it. Oh my god, you look at you, Elrond, the Spanish half-elf. Elrond, I like that. Elrond. Someone had a mustache and a sombrero to his. Yeah, that's great. Ryan Kindle as Elrond. You are not fucking wrong.
Oh my god.
Great. Oh my god, is this Ryan Kindle's younger brother? What the shit? He doesn't even have elven ears. Yeah, that's why I said he looks more like a hobbit than he does like an elf. Like, if I showed you just the face of this guy, not his ears, not even like his clothes, just like the face, right? Would you think he had pointed ears or hairy feet? What do you think the more likelihood of this would be? Obviously, he'd be a hobbit. I don't even understand this casting. Elves are supposed to be unworldly, right? They're supposed to kind of have like an unworldly vibe to them. Thundercats. I actually got into Thundercats.
They're not because they're not mortal.
These are his drag ears. He's doing a shit job at drag. Okay.
Yeah.
He's not even trying if he's trying to do drag. All right. So this is Elrond. I'm embarrassed that this is Elrond. Okay. I am fucking embarrassed that this is Elrond. Oh my god. Y'all tried. You tried to make another Thandril. Get fucked. There is only one Thandril.
Wait.
You want me to go back? You want me to go back?
Yes.
I don't recognize the name here. Hold on.
Who is that?
Hold on. So we have.
It's time to bring some elf and dwarf energy into Hall H. Please give a warm welcome to Robert Arameo, Elrond.
Fuck off. He even paused. He was like, Elrond. What? Okay. High Kingville Gallad, I think is what he said.
Gil-galad.
Gil-galad? You bitches tried to copy Thandril. You cannot match Thandril's glamour, okay? Queen Thandril, alright? I fucking love Thandril. He's just so... He's such a diva, and I love him for it. I absolutely fucking love Thandril. He's so great. He's the best. He is fabulous. He is the word. When you look up fabulous in the dictionary, Thandril is right next to that word, okay? And they tried to copy here, but man, you did not do a good enough job. What is...
Charles Edward Lord
Celebrimbor? I know that name. Why do I know Celebrimbor?
That's the guy who made the rings.
Hold on, you actually cast somebody? Okay, hold on a second. How were you able to do that? Hold on. I didn't think they had the rights to this. Oh, they have the appendix. Was he in the appendix thing? Whatever it's called.
Don't remember. I mean, they technically had the beginning of the forging of the rings because that's mentioned in the prefix of everything of the Lord of the Rings books. So I guess they have the rights to that.
Okay.
So they have the rights to tell the story of the rings being forged. So it might be a loophole that they have the rights to name Celebrimbor.
Okay. All right. Somebody tell me why the fuck this dude, all right, is wearing something that you would see in like a painted picture of like a woman wearing in like the 1800s. This is like an 1800s like colonial dress for a woman. What is this? You can see it, can't you? You can see the chick's hair up with like a little thing on it. Yeah. With like a parasol. You can literally swap his head for like a woman's and it works. That's... That is a weak ass hammer. Look at that thing. That was a weak ass hammer. you're gonna have a dwarf showing off a hammer. You make that thing fucking big, right? I don't want my dwarf. Well, you know, it's like a third of a hammer. I don't want my dwarf running around with like a wimpy ass hammer. Ugh, lame.
And I've seen better looking.
Oh
God. Oh God.
Hold on. Shit. I fucked it. I fucked it up. I really fucked it up.
Yep. Yeah, you did.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, that I've seen more devastating looking hammers on battle bots.
The plastic Mjolnir that is currently in my kitchen hanging up looks more threatening than this does. Okay?
Yeah.
That's not a hammer. That's a large pick. Yeah, ice pick. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I was just like,
yeah.
I cannot fucking imagine like making a dwarf as like a character and slapping him on with just like that. No, I'm giving him dual wielding battle hammers or battle axes, like huge ass fucking things. I'm gonna spin that dwarf like a top, and it's gonna like he's just gonna go boom, just wipe out the whole battlefield. All right. That thing looks like the hammer portion looks like it's gonna fly off. Like if you swing that thing's taking off. You know? That has the proportions of a warhammer, not a mallet. It's wrong. I don't know specifics of hammers, but it is wrong. Okay? They have to have big hammers. Yeah. Yeah, it's a small hammer, man.
So you know that thing that we absolutely told Chris not to Photoshop earlier?
Fuck off. He did not. Just give it to me. Give me. Asshole. I hate you, Chris. Chris, you suck. I refuse to look at this. I will not look at this. I'm not looking at it. You can't make me. I clicked on the picture. You can't make me look at it. Yeah. You suck. You suck, Chris. I look like I like that I've like apparently like I'm in pain now. Yeah, because I have that haircut. I'm in pain. I'm removing this. That gave me pain. And somehow I became more masculine. I don't know how I got more masculine. God damn it. Clipped. How fucking dare you, Chris? God damn it. Oh, you fuckos.
I didn't catch that.
God damn it. Is that your rear hair color? No, it's not, you assholes. Oh my god. Yay! The fucking
the Doritos dwarf.
The dwarf queen with golden dandruff. Cannot believe they did that as a crown. They thought they were so cool. They're like, we're not gonna actually give her a crown or
Doritos. Don't forget the golden Doritos.
Yeah, and the golden Doritos. That's some shit you'd find at Kohl's, okay? Alright? And they got like an Egyptian like necklace and give her a crown. Just give that fucking chick a crown. How hard is that? Stupid. It's all dumb. It's so although I like the gray. You know what I mean? Take the fucking Doritos thing off and just give me this gray kind of thing. I don't mind that, right? I want it to be a little bit more clingy, a little bit more form-fitting for me personally, but I don't mind the shirt. As like a shirt I would walk around and wear it with. Okay, this is Lord of the Rings. You shouldn't be able to take something from Lord of the Rings and be like, I could walk around in that. You know?
And of course, she should have a beard.
She should. She fucking shaved. You should shave. What are you shaving with? What are these people shaving with?
The ice pick.
The ice pick. That's true. What? We don't have our half black elf? What?
Where's our Don Lemon elf?
Yeah, where's Don Lemon the elf? With the human wife for some.
No.
I thought she was a human.
I thought he was getting together with the Harfoot lady.
Oh, I don't fucking know. I thought she was human, which probably should tell you what is really she's not good. So we have a half elf, half hobbit.
I thought that's what they were doing. Is he getting together with the human or the Harfoot? Which is just a hobbit.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
Did anybody actually watch the trailers enough to know shit?
Oh my god, Jeff B has the answer. She doesn't have a beard. Nair is a thing.
Yes, they invented it in this and waxing. They also waxed. Yeah. Nair and wax. Yeah. Dwarves were a race. They are. Ignore the fact that these people that stay under the ground apparently also have like a within the race of the dwarves. Apparently, there are people that have, for some reason, evolutionarily wise, have darker skin tones that usually are reserved for people that spend a lot of time out in the sun. Ignore that, it's fine. Don't worry about it. So, like, my ancestors came from an area where there was a lot of rain, and so they didn't need to gain a whole lot of melanin. So that's why I'm pale as fuck. And I got blue eyes. So, because blue eyes and any kind of lighter colored eyes isn't as good with dealing with the sunlight as darker colored eyes are. So I can actually wear sunglasses in much lower light settings because of that. So
yeah, my whole
just go with a human. I win.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
The human woman of power who goes against her stereotype. And he's not even that good at looking.
I forgot about that.
He's not even that good looking either.
I think that's a racism.
What? That the elf isn't that good at looking? The elf should be insanely beautiful. Okay? I don't make the rules. It's kind of just how it is with elves. There's a reason why everyone's like, oh my god, elvish women. Like, it's not the ears. And if it is the ears, I'm questioning some of y'all. But it's because they're supposed to have like this unnatural beauty. It's kind of a thing about the elves. They're like unnaturally beautiful. So
yes,
I think it's if you have a very mediocre looking actor playing an elf, you're kind of like, okay, I think you missed the point. And also, he's a wood elf. So from I think right? He's a wood elf.
Yes.
So Thranduil's a thing in this, or is he not there yet? Because it's the second age. I don't know how old Thranduil is as far as like aging wise. So if Elrond's there, and Galadriel's there, I'm assuming Thranduil's there. Right?
Should be.
Yeah. Yeah, don't touch Thranduil. I don't even like the fact that you touch Galadriel and Elrond. And for the love of God, do not give us young Gandalf. Don't fucking do it. I have a feeling they will, but I don't want them to do it.
A complete nonsensical thing because there is no young Gandalf.
This whole thing's nonsensical.
Well, yeah. But all of them were sent back to Middle-earth as old men.
Oh, I could see them being just like, you have Sauron like walking around on a fucking road or whatever. writing down his next lyrics for his rap song, and he sees a kid and he helps a kid out and it ends up being Gandalf. I could see that. And they're like, "Oh, look, it's Gandalf." And you're just like, "But you can't just stop." Oh wait, hold on something. Oh, they're literally unfallen humans fallen in the biblical state. Yeah, I thought they were like, yeah.
Basically, yeah. That's probably the most accurate description of elves in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, I know more about D&D elves because I love playing elves in D&D. It's kind of, I don't know, hard to resist the elves, right? Being an elf, right? So I know more about them than I really do know the deep lore about Lord of the Rings stuff. So it's kind of like they're similar enough that you can kind of get away with that. There's similar enough knowledge there, but obviously there's different factors. Because it's a different property, right? It'd be weird if they were the exact same. Because then people would just be ripping off one another, and that'd be weird. But it's like I really thought elves just as like I thought everyone agreed elves were just supposed to be like really beautiful. Be honest, I forget what's the guy that plays Elrond in Lord of the Rings trilogy. I'm blanking on his name. Is that Sam Neill?
Oh God.
Is it Sam Neill? Is that?
No, not Sam Neill. I'm drawing a complete blank on his name. I should know this.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Someone in chat's probably gonna say it, but I'm gonna do it. Elrond. I swear to God, if you give me the one, thank you for giving me the correct guy.
Hugo Weaving.
Hugo Weaving. Thank you. Okay, yeah. I don't know. My his face is similar enough to Sam Neill that like my brain automatically goes to Sam Neill. Hugo Weaving. Yes, the guy that played V, from V for Vendetta, one of my all-time favorite movies. I would say even like him, he's kind of borderline as far as like being like unnaturally beautiful, you know? I no offense to Hugo Weaving. I think his voice is glorious, but I wouldn't put him in unnaturally beautiful category, right?
Mm-hmm.
Lee Pace made that work. Lee Pace made that shit work. Because I wouldn't have put him in the
Orlando Bloom makes that work.
Yeah, I wouldn't have put them in the unnaturally beautiful category. And then they fucking put makeup on those bitches, and wow, damn, you know. Everyone else, I would say, I would go ahead and say, yeah, they're unnaturally beautiful. Elrond is one of those like that's a bit of a stretch, but who doesn't love Hugo Weaving, you know?
And I could also buy, he's been in battle.
Yeah. I mean, he's been there for a minute, but like, Unlimited Elf hasn't been, from what I've gathered.
No, he's pretty. He's pretty generic.
Yeah. I don't know why on earth. I don't know. Like, I don't put him. I really don't. I don't put him in unnaturally beautiful category. It's just like, that's a hard rip. I don't put any of those elves they showed on screen in unnaturally beautiful category. It's like, okay.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the woman they have as Galadriel is okay.
Yeah,
pretty.
I mean, I think she's
not
pretty. She's not Kate Blanchett. You can't.
She doesn't. No.
That was a we accept that we're not going to get someone that looks like this chick. Okay, nah, that was not a battle you were going to win, but you could get close, and I thought they got close enough with her. So, in honor of the new Galadriel, just for fun, I've done a solo playthrough of the Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 1 as the elf sorceress, and I have her using a sword and shield. So, I'm honoring the new Galadriel. You kind of have to slap those on that character when you're doing a solo run. But I just find it funny. I've named her Galadriel, in my head. That's not her name in the game, and you can't change her name, but she's Galadriel in my head. So,
right.
she's going through her angst phase. Don't worry about it. All right, go.
Yes, that's
So
great.
Galadriel's not there?
Thank you very much.
No.
Thank you all for being here.
Thank you for having us.
How long have y'all been working on this project?
Y'all?
Personally speaking,
Yeah.
2019.
Yeah, a couple
But
of
the audition process started, March 2019.
Okay.
Yeah, so a long time.
I came a little.
I believe he's a dwarf. I kind of believe in him as a dwarf.
Yeah.
Get a bigger hammer, buddy. But yeah, you can't go wrong with that.
Oh my.
Oh my god. Yeah. There's pills I think you can take for that.
You did. All right.
I'm always late on this job. I miss everything.
Oh god. Oh god.
Well, I mean, they had to like start. They had to start and reshoot like several times. Plus, they also started production right before the world shut down. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can understand that some people are late to the project.
Oh yeah. Well, there's that slight thing that happened in 2020. I don't know if any of y'all caught it.
With you, since as Lord Celebrimbor, none of the trouble gets stirred up without your rings of power.
You fuck.
You're the approximation of sin here.
You're the
This
shit
entire
starter.
story.
What the hell?
Does knowing how the actions of your character affect Middle-earth for thousands of years change how you might play him?
No, not really. But we discover him at a time of personal and creative flux, and so that uncertainty in his soul might take him in any direction.
Yeah, he doesn't know if he can actually like legally make the rings on screen. Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually don't know. I'm shocked they actually cast him.
I'm not surprised they cast him. I'm surprised that he's named.
Yeah, well, that too. Like, that's what I'm saying is I'm surprised they casted a character with that name. Because I thought what they were going to do is they're going to have some vague person with their back to the camera. It was going to be like dark, and it was like what was going to light up the scene was going to be like him like doing like the blacksmith shit of making the rings. And it's like, we're not actually saying it, but we're implying it. Like, I thought that's what they were going to do. So it's a little weird from like, it's a little weird to what, because I'm now wondering. Okay, I know you can't use the Silmarillion?
Yep.
Silmarillion. You can't use the shit from that, which is like what the show should be about. That should have been the property y'all managed to get above all else, right?
Or you could have just done Lord of the Rings.
I feel like that's a losing battle either way. Yeah, I just.
But you could have. What you really could have done, because you're getting you're getting 5 seasons. We know there's going to be 50 hours of this damn thing. So
you can get through 1.5 books. 5 seasons.
Yeah, but you could have done a more. You could have had more of the scenes that are in the books. You could have expanded on them.
Yeah.
Because I mean, Peter Jackson condensed, the 3 books into about 12 hours if you do go with the extended editions.
Yes. This is pretty impressive.
Well, you have 50
and he did
hours.
it, from what I've gathered, really, really well. So, yeah.
He condensed it pretty much as possible. The biggest thing that I think he cut was the whole Saruman having taken over the Shire at the end, which from a narrative standpoint, I see why he cut it.
Yeah.
Because especially at the end of everything, like you just had this big, huge climax, then they go home and they have another battle to fight. It's like, the big one's done. I understand why he cut it.
Yeah, it's just like, from a narrative standpoint, you wouldn't do that, right? No, in the
It's one of
books,
those.
it probably
It works.
better.
It
But
works in the
movie,
books, but in a movie,
would-
I can understand it. That doesn't translate that well.
Yeah, because you want the big epic battle that everyone's been, and you want to put all your effort into this, and then start wrapping up loose ends at the end,
Yes.
It's just like, and also there's something to be said that the fact that Sam and Frodo get to go home, and it's like a slice of paradise compared to the hell that they've been in, And that's kind of something that's been driving them this whole time.
Yes.
Like them coming back and it's just like on fire, and they're like, "What? what the fuck?"
Not just them. Remember, it's not just them. It's also Merry and Pippin were also there too.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, they're sitting there and like they've gone to hell, and they're just kind of like on the Eagles, and they just go back and the Shire's on fire, right? Because they think it's over, and then it's not. And I don't know. There's something kind of funny about that, but I definitely would have ended it where Peter Jackson ended it. So I think that was a really good call.
Yeah, from a narrative standpoint, I understand why they did it.
Yeah, I have no problem with it.
Yeah. The thing I find most interesting about that whole battle to reclaim the Shire that happens.
Mm-hmm.
Frodo he's involved, but he's by no means the lead. It's like he kind of takes a back seat to Merry and Pippin, and I think it's because everything he's gone through changed him. He's kind of done. It's like, well, he's gonna fight for home, but after that, he's just done.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, he did more than like entire countries of people do in their lifetime in the matter of the Lord of the Rings trilogy. You know what I mean? We're talking like generations of families, more than people, like so many people. The majority of people that will ever exist, he has done more of. But yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely insane. It's very impressive. So may become their excuse. That's not an excuse. That's what the point is. It's like not having the rights to Silmarillion is not an excuse. You could have chose to do anything, and you chose something you didn't have as the story you're gonna tell the rights to, so that it's stupid. It's really, really dumb. I think what happened personally is they thought they were gonna get the rights to it. And when they didn't get the rights to it, they'd already spent so much fucking money that they couldn't go back. I think that's what happened, personally. I don't know if that's exactly what happened. I haven't been keeping that close an eye on it. I've been keeping an eye on it, but not like a super close eye on it. I just think that's what happened. Because there's no logical reason, unless that is the reason, as to why they would willingly choose an era that they couldn't do properly. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason for it. So I think they thought they were going to get it, and they didn't. So now they're just fucked. So, I don't know. Maybe it will be good. I will be very surprised if it is good. They just haven't shown me any reason why I should believe that it's going to be good.
Direction. So we'll have to see what happens with that. But in terms of where we discover him, he's working very hard on building a region, which he wants to recreate. He's trying to recreate Valinor in Middle Earth. And
okay, Josh, you know shit. What is he talking about?
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What?
What the fuck, Josh? Why do I keep you here?
I was totally not sending Loki the review that Chris made. I was totally not doing that.
Fucker, you asshole. You put that in the Valhalla chat, didn't you? You put it in the fucking team thing.
I did not. I just sent it to him personally.
Well, it's not like it's going to be any different. I mean, 2 of y'all that are in there already know, and now 3 of you do.
And creative.
Okay, hold on. Creative flux.
And so, that uncertainty in his soul might take him in any direction. So we'll have to see what happens with that.
So that uncertainty in the creative department might take him in any direction. Well, the direction they should be taking him, they don't have the rights to. So.
Yeah, there's that.
That's an issue.
But in terms of where we discover him, he's building and working very hard on building a region, which he wants to recreate. He's trying to recreate Valinor in Middle Earth. And
okay, what the fuck does that mean?
It's hard to hear him.
Okay, I'll turn it up even louder. I was just keeping it lower because Colbert was so loud. Okay.
Yeah.
Change how you might play him.
No, not really. But we discover him at a time of personal and creative flux, and so that uncertainty in his soul might take him in any direction. So we'll have to see what happens with that. But in terms of where we discover him, he's building and working very hard on building a region, which he wants to recreate. He's trying to recreate Valinor in Middle Earth.
I'm not exactly sure what the Avalon is, actually.
Valinor, the original home of the elves. Yeah, I know, Chris, dude.
I've not read the Silmarillion, actually, so I don't have the in-depth Second Age knowledge that a lot of other people have.
Well, they don't have the rights to it, so.
It's true.
Valinor, the land of the sea, trying to rebuild it. It was also known as the Undying Lands, as dwells dealt there in eternal bliss, in addition to the ring belt. He's trying to recreate heaven, basically? It's a bold undertaking. Right? Like, is that an accurate... Interesting. Okay. I don't know. Okay, so... Valinor, it's where they sell off to at the end of the Lord of the Rings trilogy. That's what that place is. So he's trying to rebuild it, apparently? Why?
Wait.
We'll make heaven a place on earth. Yeah, that's what Valinor. That's what it says on the wiki. Valinor is the place where they sell off to at the end of Lord of the Rings.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But we discover him at a time of personal and creative.
I know, y'all have heard this a billion times, sorry.
And so, that uncertainty in his soul might take him in any direction. So we'll have to see what happens with that. But in terms of where we discover him, he's building and working very hard on building a region, which he wants to recreate. He's trying to recreate Valinor in Middle Earth.
Okay, oregano. Okay. Come on. Oregano. Aragon. Trying to find it in the wiki. It's not telling me, Stoof.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it either anywhere.
Nerds in the chat, do you know Regulum? Is it Regulum? Oh. I don't... I don't understand. Aragon? Is that what that said? Aragon? Aragon?
Irregulon.
Irregulon. There's an L in there?
That's what I heard.
I heard an L. Maybe he did it wrong. Okay, because so Eregion is the closest thing I've found to whatever the fuck he's talking about that makes sense. Because it says the elves of Eregion became friends with Sauron under the guise of Antar, the Lord of Gifts. After Antar taught and assisted this one fuck, I don't know, with creating it's Guathimeridian. I cannot fucking pronounce names. With creating the Rings of Power, he left Aragon, and then Celebrimbar's smith proceeded to forge 3 more on their own with the knowledge gained from him, then forging them completed around 1590. Editar didn't know about them, and they were unsullied, free from Sauron's corrupting influence. So I think that's what he's talking about. He's building the city, Aragon. Aragon. That's the only thing I can think of. I have no idea. Regulum? Maybe he said Regulum. He said it very oddly. Regulum Lotar. Okay. RGU. Okay, what if whenever I look up that, it gives me it throws me to the thing I just read. Aragon or Aragon. I don't know. Okay, whatever, I guess. I think we're putting more thought into this than they did. Aragon. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. See, Aragon being mentioned. Yeah, he just said it like really, really oddly. Yeah, he just said it like really oddly. So I think that's what threw us off.
And Tolkien says of the elves of Eregion at that time, they did not have.
He does say it's like he says regular, but it's not. There's nothing called that I can find.
Peace in their hearts, and Celebrimbor is a prime example of that. He's restless. He's searching for something that is intangible, and this uncertainty, this what he sees as his creative invalidity, makes him very vulnerable to predators.
Well, that's an interesting point, because people who sort of know Tolkien's work only casually don't realize the elves are troublemakers. They're actually not that nice. They're really pretty and tall and everything, but they mess a lot of things up in Middle Earth, and they don't get along with each other either. Rob, let's talk about Elrond.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, you're stepping into some big.
Yeah. I mean, you could kind of get those vibes a little bit. Just from Grandrill himself, you know, you just kind of got those vibes.
Elvish shoes.
Yes.
There.
Yes.
What was it like? Who is Elrond to you?
Well,
Not Elrond.
an orphan, you know, was where I wanted to begin, you know.
An orphan? Okay, when you think of Elrond, do you think of an orphan, Josh?
No.
I think of Rivendell, personally, when I think of Elrond.
Yeah.
It's kind of my first thought.
I think of the it was so dismissive of humanity because he saw them fail.
Yeah.
You know, Isildur had ended all forever, and he failed.
Age of Man. Ugh, disgusting. Yeah, he had like a small character arc in Lord of the Rings, so it was a small one, but he had one. You know, just saying.
I really wanted to. He's closer to his choice at this point in his life than he'll ever be, you know. So I wanted to pour all of my efforts into, you know, discovering who he was, where he came from, you know, his parents, and the weight of that. You know, when your dad says, "Wow, it's a lot."
I have to say, his voice does not match his face.
No, the voice is better as far as like what I could imagine Elrond being. I still don't like look at him and think that's going to be Hugo Weaving in like 1,000 years. You know, I just don't see it. You know,
Closer to 2000.
Okay, I was even like, I was being nice. 2,000 years. You have 2,000 years to become Hugo Weaving. Okay. Yeah, I don't see it.
Good actually, because you know.
Alright, tell me I'm wrong. Does he look like what's that guy's name? Grey Worm? What's that guy's name?
Grey Worm. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
A little.
Yeah, he looks a little bit more like him.
He does.
Yeah, hard work.
No, I feel like I've got lots of options. So yeah, I mean, I would say that is where I started. The fact that he's an orphan.
Of course,
okay.
his brother was Elros.
Yeah.
And so you're the uncle, essentially, to all the kings of Numenor.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you a little patronizing to them?
Well, I may not have met them yet, but
yeah, I didn't even know that till you said that. Oh, okay, I am weird. Like, oh, I haven't met them yet. You haven't. Okay. Okay, never mind.
Rambam, that's fair. He does look like a young Andy Serkis.
You're right. Yeah, you're actually more. Yeah, you have to drop out. It's okay. You have stuff. How dare you have stuff? That's not allowed.
How dare you have a life, sir?
Yeah. Just live as a no
Yeah.
man. He just live as a elf. Yeah, that's cool. You know, I'm fine with that. All right, bye. Have a good day.
Did Archer Cullen just milady you?
He did. It's fine.
Okay.
He didn't have a fedora, so it's all right.
I mean, that's fair.
One of those things with Elros, you know,
Yeah.
It's another amazing feat of his family. And when I started researching the character, I wanted to just begin as a historian and sort of go into things that I thought were directly related to Elrond, you know. And then the more I read, the more I realized that most of it is, you know, you can, you know, in some way.
Elrond's kind of an important character.
You think so?
And that's just another one of them. So, you know, it's yeah, it's a lot of pressure for him.
It's an odd character who gets to look up in the night sky and every sunset see his dad.
Yeah, your dad's watching you all the time.
Yeah. A lot of dads feel distant and removed, but that's extreme.
Yeah.
Wine.
Yes,
Wine.
sir.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
During the 4th, nice to see you there. How does being Welsh bring something new to the dwarven race?
Wow.
He was Welsh? Okay. I don't know my UK accents very well. Okay.
Well, I'm honoured to be a Welshman, and I fly the flag everywhere I go.
Welshman.
Actually, in all seriousness, there are similarities. I feel from my background where I grew up. Grew up in a tiny village called Rhiwlas up in North Wales. Anyone from Rhiwlas here?
Hard rip. That was bad. I'm sorry, dude. You shouldn't have done that. Oof.
But yeah, it's up on the side of a mountain. I went to school. My family worked in a slate quarry in North Wales. Wales has history to mining. We have our own language. Dwi'n siarad Cymraeg. Oes 'na rywun yn siarad Cymraeg yma? Okay. We'll move on.
This is
So there are similarities and connections to my growing up and my country, the smallness of our nation and the smallness or largeness of Moria, Kazatu.
How long did it take you to become during the 4th every day?
Actually, three hours every day, and 45 minutes to take it all off. But do you know what? I was so excited to know that I was playing a dwarf and that I got to put the gear on my face.
Okay. I like this guy. This guy's kind of one.
This guy seems genuinely excited to be involved in this project.
This guy's the only guy I've actually seen so far that looks like he wants to be there. This guy's pumped. He's excited. He's like you could feel the passion coming off. I hope he has good things for him later. You know, get this man to play a dwarf and something else. Okay. All right. Someone write something that's really good and get this man to play a dwarf role. All right. Man, he deserves better. Besides, he actually seems like a good guy.
Cut to the last day of shooting, the relief of taking it all off. But no, it's special. It's the first time I've worn prosthetics, and it's a challenge. It's another art form to play with, to act with.
Yes,
I love it.
Yeah. People don't respect it enough, I don't think. They'll just CGI somebody's face. It's like, yeah.
I mean, and the thing is, makeup is one of those things that you don't really notice it unless it's done really badly.
Yeah.
Like you can appreciate, the makeup, for that someone's under, but when it's done really badly, that's when it really, really stands out.
Same thing with CGI.
Yeah, you don't. It's one of those you don't notice it unless it's bad. An example, Idris Elba in Star Trek Beyond is a movie a lot of people forget about.
Damn.
But
I didn't even know that was Idris Elba.
He was under so much makeup, you couldn't recognize him, and they gave him these huge, like, monster teeth that made it difficult for him to talk. So his powerful voice was hard to understand. So you couldn't recognize his voice then.
Yeah, I had no idea that was Idris Elba, I think, to the credits. It's like, oh. Sure.
So it was just, why? That's an example of makeup done badly. Because if the actor has to fight the makeup, then it's badly done. Exactly. Now, if you look at the original Planet of the Apes, their makeup was done in a way that they had to kind of do exaggerated facial movements in order for the mouth to move properly, but it still didn't. But it didn't hinder them too much. They were still able to move freely.
Yeah.
It's like that's different.
Yeah, it is. So.
But,
I wish good things for the dwarf man. I wish good things for him.
Yeah, because he seems genuinely excited to be here.
Yeah, like he wants to be here. He's pumped. Like, this is the guy you should have had on. just show him. Like,
yeah,
he's the only one that seems to actually give a shit and want to be here. So he's excited.
Like if
he's
he
bubbly.
If he was the only person, if he was like the one cast member that they had representing like the whole group, I would be more excited for this show.
I think I would actually be excited for the show, and like not a cringe way, you know what I mean, or ironic way. Like he's good. He's actually really good at this PR shit. Like, yeah, I hope nothing but the best for this dude.
Loved it.
Well, we have a clip here that shows a bit of Durin and Elrond's unlikely friendship, and let's take a look.
Okay, I'm excited.
Wait, what?
Right? Not Gil-galad, Gil-galad.
Oh, it cut. Never mind.
What? Elrond being friends with a dwarf? What?
Yeah, I thought Legolas and oh wow, I blanked. Grimly. There we go. I thought their friendship was like the first time that truly actually like, they became
It
friends.
really is supposed to be, yes.
So they took that away from Lord of the Rings. That's not a good sign when like your show hasn't come out yet and you're already taking shit. It's bad. It's not a good look.
Gil-galad.
Gil-galad. Because again, it scans.
Well, but also the sound is a schwa, and it's a lazy, casual sound, and Elvish is the language of life.
Is he really fucking schooling the Tolkien expert in pronunciation?
It seems that way.
I wouldn't have done that personally.
I disagree with a lot of things. His Lord of the Rings knowledge.
Oh, I don't doubt his knowledge. No, I think I did towards the beginning, but like as this has gone on, it's been like, yeah, he actually is a fan, and I you know, you see it that he's very passionate about it. So this is like the worst person to try to bullshit, guys. A Tolkien fan is not someone you try to bullshit on this.
Of light, there are no casual sounds in Elvish. Pure sounds. Gil-galad.
Actually said, just as elitist as Gil-galad.
Yes, exactly.
Wow. That was the most polite way to say "fuck you."
Yeah.
Oh, that's how it's fucking said. Oh, I didn't know that. I apparently don't know anything about Lord of the Rings. Thank you so much for schooling me. You sound just as elitist as your character, who's an asshole. So, good. By the way, dude, who is currently sitting on the very edge of that director's chair, those things are not stable.
No, they're not.
You will break them if you you will break them if you continue doing that. So I wouldn't. That's not a normal chair. So they literally folded that shit out. They picked that up at like Hobby Lobby. Okay.
But it's about beauty and light, and
I fucking hate you.
Can y'all do the poem?
Yeah.
No.
Gil-galad was an elven king. Anybody?
The harvest sadly sing.
Oh, good. You knew the first line. That's literally his name. Okay.
Last. Anyone?
The last whose realm was fair and free, between the mountains and the sea. His sword was long, his lance was keen. His shining helm afar was seen. The countless stars in the heavens field were mirrored in his silver
He was coached
shield.
this before they went out there.
Yeah, he totally fucking, he did not. He's just like, oh, fuck, no. He did not. Just, no. Everyone else was actually like, "Wow, you know this."
Where dwelleth none can say. For into darkness fell his star. Say it with me. In Mordor, where the shadows are.
He doesn't believe it. Look at that face. Look at Colbert's face. He don't believe it. He's like, bullshit.
Any hesitation about taking this role?
No,
Yes.
because I got 5.
Really? It's a huge commitment for yourself, your
for 5
family,
years
and the time and the amount of work and research that it demands. So yes, but
research.
I got a phone call from JD, and he was talking to me about the character and the trajectory and their vision for the show. And in the background of the phone call, I could hear. And I said, JD, where are you? And he said, I'm in the hospital. I said, are you okay? He said, no, my wife had a baby. And I was like, well, hang up, stop talking to me, I'll do it. Like that level of commitment it really reassured me.
Oh, I'm very concerned actually by that statement. I'm sorry, you don't give a shit about the fact that your kid just got born. I'm already worried about what you're doing with the show. Oh, my wife had a baby, no big fucking deal. Whatever, anyway.
I mean, is it the first kid or is it like the third one?
Yeah, is it number 12? Maybe that's more extent. Yeah, I don't know.
Like, I've been there, done that kind of thing. But yeah, if it's the first one, why are you working?
Yeah.
Sophia, you have the honor of playing the first ever female dwarf depicted on screen.
Yeah.
Except it's not.
Yeah. Well, it's
I certainly do. Thank you so much, and thank you all for such a lovely response.
I'm confused by your casting.
Thank you.
Tell me a little bit about Disa, which is a name from the Legendarium.
It is Disa, the first female dwarf that we have ever seen on any screen.
Except that's not true.
First female dwarf.
Well, okay, also, if that's your character, is just she's a fucking chick and a dwarf, that's not a character. That's an NPC running around in the background. Okay. It's not a character. Alright?
That we have ever seen in the works of Tolkien.
This is the second, you have said that 3 times now. Tell me!
And I have the honor to host that revolutionary
That's the 4th time!
She is so relatable in so many ways. You know, she's a mother, she is a wife to Durin.
Oh no, that's his wife?
Oh.
Give the Welshman a fucking break. God damn it, no. Give the Welshman a break. No. Oh, that's her wife.
It's like all she cares about is being the first female dwarf.
Yeah, she said that 4 fucking times. In 3 different ways, and she repeated it twice. Like, good for you. What's your character like? Oh, she's a mom and a wife. Yeah, okay. She's the queen. I assumed that. Sorry, what were you gonna say? I don't like it when people think that being a woman is a fucking award. It just pisses me off.
Yeah. It's just the diversity is the only thing she has. It's the only thing.
No.
Like, what's your character like? I mean, because
it's
the
princess?
Tolkien fans.
Oh. Sorry, go ahead.
But I mean, if she's if her character is just the first female dwarf we've ever seen depicted, which again is technically not true. We've seen female dwarves granted in the background, but we did see them. They were on screen, so she's not true in that aspect.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
but I will grant.
I have to rewatch the extended editions and see them in the background.
Admittedly, they are in the background, but they. However, I will grant she is the first female dwarf that's a named character. I will grant you that.
Yeah, but that doesn't sound as cool.
No.
So she has
However,
earrings. Oh,
but Tolkien fans, when this character was announced and revealed, Tolkien fans' first question was, "Where's her beard?"
Yeah. And it kind of got memed.
Nothing to do with her skin color. It had more to do with her the terrible costumes, which was universal to the entire cast, not just her.
Everyone was laughing. Yeah, the golden dandruff crown. I'll never get over that. That is the funniest shit.
So awful.
It's so funny, and they had her out there like it was something. She looks like a fucking penis, like in her costume. Like it's just her. The hair was bad. Everything. The golden Doritos. You know. It was just everything about it was oh, and the gold. Do you remember the gold? Like she fingered a fucking gold vein in the earth, right? Like what the? Wash your hands. You know?
Yeah. There's gold. There's like gold dust on like all of them for some strange reasons. Like what is this?
What happened? Yeah, like what the fuck happened here? And it was
but Tolkien.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tolkien's fans' first reaction was, "Where's her beard? Dwarf women have beards.
What are you wearing?" And then the next question, the third question was, "Wait, why is a member of a species that lives underground for the most part have lots of extra melanin in her skin?"
Mm-hmm.
Which is only there, evolutionary-wise, to protect as a natural sunblock from sunlight. So that was like the third question that happened, because from a biological evolutionary standpoint, it makes literally no sense for there to be black dwarves. It just doesn't. Flat out, straight up. There's no reason for it. You know? You could get away with a black elf. Barely. In a stupid way. You could possibly get away with it. You'd be better off with just having, like, exploring one of the other places other than Middle-earth.
And even then, it would be difficult to explain because they are literally descended from starlight.
True.
That'd be hard to explain.
You'd have to have a black human. It'd have to be a half elf, half human. That's the only way you could get around it.
Which exists. Which there are plenty of. Yeah. I mean, Elrond himself is half elf. He's only half elf.
So you could have him even further because he doesn't like look like the other one, right?
Right.
You could have that. So that's even like then you could actually you could touch on the race issue just a smidgen, right? And that would be easy. That is a fucking easy ass way to do that. But you chose to have I think it's a full-blooded elf and then a dwarf queen that's black. And it's like, but that what didn't make sense. If you wanted to add diversity, you could. And in fact, there are ways to do it that are actually written in Lord of the Rings, if I remember correctly. Middle-earth is one continent. It's one area. There's other places on that planet. And you could have them. I'm pretty sure it's actually written that, you could have them in.
Thank you, Rambam.
Focus. There we go.
Yeah,
that's the place. Yeah. That's an easy, and that's something we have never fucking explored. Right? We've never really explored that area. So that is, really open. It's right there. It's right. There was easy shit you could have picked, and it makes no sense at all for why you picked these things. From just a logical, biological standpoint that is written into the lore. From a fucking evolutionary standpoint. You chose two of the races that were least likely to have people with darker skin. So you wrote yourself into a corner. That's just silly. There were other ways you could have done that nobody would have had a problem with. Absolutely no one would have had a problem with. But no, I'm a racist because I am trying to offer up alternatives that would have made sense and been all right and cool, you know. Sure, okay. I mean, the least you could have done was give her good costuming, you know, and not had her hair in a way that made her look like a penis. Okay.
Well, Ram Bam also answered that one too.
What? Hold on. What do you do? She is no stranger to tear by herself. She is Thorin Oakenshield's great-great-grandmother. I did not fucking know. Oh my god, you're right. Because he talks about Durin. He fucking talks about it, doesn't he?
Yes.
I recently watched The Hobbit. The extended edition of The Hobbit. I didn't get around to the other two, but I watched the original like Hobbit movie. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, you're right. He does talk about Durin. Because I was just like, I don't know who the fuck Durin is, but, you know, apparently it's a big deal to be related to him. So, well, it is a big deal, because this Welshman is a fucking treasure. I agree. This is a treasure. Alright, so you're the first female dwarf. Good for you.
She's a force of nature and a
force of nature.
Joy and
joy. She's badass, but everyone loves her, and you know,
strong, independent woman.
Yeah, she's a mom, and she's like, it's like, okay, you're writing a fucking fanfic. Don't, okay, I know the fanfic character traits, all right? She's funny and charming and witty and sarcastic and badass and could take you down with one arm tied behind her back. But you love her the second you see her, and you just can't help but be friends with her. Yeah. Ring any bells? Bad fanfic readers out there? Anybody read a bad fanfic where they have like a female insert OC? And it's like, oh, she's like all the most amazing things put together, and there's nothing bad about her. I hope they don't do the thing that they did with Reva from the Obi-Wan show and made her like a super racist black woman stereotype.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe they'll get that right.
Or I know, because tell the people about your audition.
Oh no.
This is as tough as it looks.
Okay. I auditioned for this role when I was 2 days away from giving birth. So my daughter.
Okay, what is up with these people not giving a shit about their children? I'm concerned. What? I'm getting.
Engaged, midwives on speed dial, and J.A., my owner, having to hoist me out of a chair from my camera test at the time. And then I got the call to say that you will be flying the torch for this incredible character when my daughter was 5 days old. And then I stepped onto a plane with my family when she was 8 weeks old. And if you see in this image over here, can you see the stitching on the shoulders of the costume? That unravels so I could feed my child between takes.
You breastfeed like a normal person. Woo!
Stunning and brave.
Oh my god, you breastfed on set. Yeah, and what do you want? What happens after
Shay,
you give birth to your
bestest dwarf ever.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Is that the screenshot without context?
Ha! Rambam, I have done it. I've made an Englishman agree about how great this Welshman is. I did it. No, that Welshman is like the only person I would want to chill with at a party. like no joke.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Let's fucking get a.
Absolutely.
Let's go to like a Viking themed bar and have some fun.
What is the power of a female dwarf?
The power of a female dwarf is doing what like female mother like just mothers do in general after they give birth, is breastfeeding their child. Where does it unravel? I don't know where it unravels.
Yeah.
You look like shit. You look like a penis.
Highlight.
Yo, what?
Okay, hold on.
So my daughter was
No, I didn't want to go back that far.
What is the power of a female dwarf?
That is the power of a female dwarf.
Wow. Okay. So, highlight Shay's comment and take the screenshot to tweet out without context.
Okay. There we go. All right, we have done it. There we go. We did it.
Yay.
Bestest dwarf ever. So, what do we know about her character? She's the best around. Nothing will ever get her down.
She's amazing. She's stunning and brave. She's the first female dwarf.
Oh, I almost forgot about that. Thank you, Josh, for reminding me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's also a wife and a mother, apparently.
A wife, a mom. She's a force of nature and a joy to be around. Okay, when I think of a force of nature, I'm thinking of like a fucking hurricane. Those are not fun.
Yeah.
Just saying. She's like one letter away from being a diva.
She is a necessity in that we get to see the dwarven culture for the first time, you know, as that doom is alive and in its prime.
No, I know.
And
I've already seen all of it.
For any great success story of any world or race, there are females, and here I am.
Yeah, I know there are women. Hi! I know, I'm aware there are women. Everybody clap, it's a woman.
Thank you so much, Robert Arameo, Benjamin Walker, Charles Edwards, Owen Arthur, and Sophia Nombete, everybody. Give it up.
Wow. Okay, I didn't really learn anything. Bye! Fuck off, bye.
Bye, everyone.
Oh shit! We have a whole new panel. Hold on, what the fuck?
Well, I was getting in trouble from my mum all the time for reading too much and not going out to play, and I used to hide under the sheets. And I read back to back.
Marigold Brandyfoot. Who the fuck named this person? You stuck that in a random fantasy name generator. Marigold Brandyfoot.
Okay, so she is the Hobbit character, I guess.
No, that's a human. Or maybe is that a Hobbit?
I think that's the Hobbit.
Okay, sure.
Back The Hobbit and then The Lord of the Rings when I was about 8. Didn't understand all of it then, but it started a lifelong love of fantasy and sci-fi for me. So I'm a massive. This is my mecca.
Funny. I still want the dwarf. Give me the Welsh dwarf. I don't believe her.
And yes, I loved him very much from a really young age.
Dylan and Sarah, can you tell us a little bit about the Harfoots?
What the fuck is this? What is this?
Wow.
What? Who fucking left with an umbrella around them and a poncho? What is this? And what is this? What is this? What is happening? She looks like she's wearing a hat. The hell is going on?
And they differentiate from what we think classically as hobbits.
I'm going to defer to my wife.
Thank you, Tilly.
Okay, you cuck yourself in the corner at home, don't you? Don't lie to me. That was the most like cuck answer I've ever heard in my entire life.
That was bad.
Hey. Refer to my fake fantasy wife. Yikes.
So, first of all, Half-Foot's Rock.
Oh my god, he actually really just passed that. I thought we were gonna fucking come back. Okay.
And they are ancestors to the hobbits.
No, they're
they
not.
are a migratory tribe.
No, they're not.
Who've been through a lot.
Wow. Did you look up on like who the fuck? Who?
They hide from the world to protect themselves. They're nomads. They still though have all the joy and the humour and the love of life that you see later. The love of song and family. And
so they're gypsies? Is that what I'm...
People that concerned would not give birth to, would not be the progenitors of a race of just basically children. The hobbits are essentially childlike. They're supposed to be a very innocent race, so they... Harfoots, who are hobbits, they're not the precursors to hobbits, they are hobbits, should be the exact same way.
2,000 years ago, we were still humans, just as like an FYI.
Yeah.
Evolution does not... That is not... We're not speed running through evolution, okay? It takes millions of years for evolution to occur. Like, 2,000 years is fucking nothing on that scale, okay?
Yeah.
You might as well give 2 pennies to a millionaire. That's what we're talking about here. Oh my god, this is embarrassing.
And it was just such an honor to play them. And Marigold, my character, just wants to...
It's Don Lemon Hobbit! Or elf, whatever. No one cares. Okay.
That way of life, that amazing spirit.
Someone dropped their bottle. Sorry. I distracted the shit out of me.
So they still have the flower names, which is very nice.
They do.
That's a continuation.
It's still a
Do they
stupid
live in
name.
holes?
Oh, Theo? Okay. You know what I'm going to ask. Do you know what I'm going to ask, right, Josh? That's a chick, right?
It does look it, yeah.
Okay, alright. I just wanted to... Why are they... Don't, please, for the love of all things, Ollie, don't make that a fucking word.
They don't exactly live in holes, but they do live in carts. So we were really fortunate. We had the most amazing crew, and I remember the first day.
The Stranger. God, that's gonna be Gandalf, isn't it?
Oh, God.
I'm calling it right now. Y'all fucking mark this shit down. That's gonna be fucking Gandalf, isn't it?
Oh, good. They have a body positivity hobbit.
Good. We have a Tully. Isn't that exciting? She took that fucking food regimen.
You just explained that that this is a nomadic race. Therefore, they're constantly moving. How can you have a fat one?
My parents have done like a weight losing process by walking. It's very common, actually.
Walking burns a lot of calories.
Yeah, if you move, a lot of the reason why people gain weight in the first place is because they don't move. Mm-hmm. So if you're moving, even just simply as walking, you can do that. So.
Right.
The Stranger is going to be the dude, and we all... the dude? I love it. Yes, the dude. I like
dude abides.
He's the dude. Everyone knows the dude. Or the Murray. Do we have Chinese hobbits? Are there new hobbits? Don't worry about it. They all look like shit with leaves in their hair. Yeah, why do they have leaves in their hair? Trailblazer, the
innocent hobbit characters.
You want 4 miles this way? Good. I can teach Poppy how to do that. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Thursday, so we went to the set that we were filming on, which was literally in the natural environment, shooting on location.
Wow, it wasn't in a green screen in Hollywood? What a fucking...
Wow. Yeah,
we actually went into a fucking forest. like a what? Yeah, why would you not? That's so much cheaper. You have access to New Zealand. Fucking use that shit. Why would you not? You have Amazon money. You have Amazon money. I know how much my fucking yearly subscription is to Prime. You better use it well.
And I remember walking onto the set and going, I cannot tell where the set begins and where the actual environment begins.
Yeah, that's called shooting on location.
Yeah.
Is this new to you? Generally speaking, 95% of the set is the environment. That's
is the outdoors, yeah.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Yeah. This girl just discovered outside. I just watched her fucking discover what it's like to go outside.
And the environment was such a huge, it was like a character in our world. And I feel, I can't wait for you to see what the homes are. And we kind of carry them with us.
Now, Megan, I understand you continue the proud tradition of songs being sung in Tolkien.
Yeah, they're gypsies, apparently.
Did you know when you signed on that you...
Wait.
No, I didn't.
What the fuck is this?
This Poppy, isn't it?
This is fucking Poppy. What the fuck is this outfit? That is like
the only thing that could fit her.
Oh my god. A fucking toddler's blanket and a grandma's quilting set. That's what that is, okay? What is this? Where do you even go to buy something like this? I'm serious. But what the shit is this? I've seen high school plays with better fucking outfit coordination, okay?
I've seen my grandma's tablecloth had more class than this thing.
Big facts, actually. Yeah. The comforters looked better. Okay. I'll even take it a step further. They used to have access to the New Zealand. They chose to pack it up and relocate UK for season 2 through 5. Oh! Yeah, New Zealand and UK don't really look that similar. Like...
Yeah.
Just saying. They're not... You can't... Okay, sure. Poppy's clearly on the spectrum going by what she's wearing. Oh, come on. Autism people have way better, clothing choices than this. Yeah, this is fucking awful. This is the worst outfit I've ever seen. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I thought it.
They sprang that on you?
Yeah, so we love karaoke.
Proud fellow? Stupid ass names.
We did a lot of it in New Zealand. And there was one
meaning hobbits or
no, all because very inclusive.
Not me. I wasn't old enough to get in.
Who's there?
Not old enough to get into a karaoke place? How old are you? Was it a bar? Maybe it was a bar. That's what it was.
So yeah, there was this one karaoke night that we were with J.A. And the showrunners were there as well.
We're talking about Lord of the Rings. For sure, we can talk about your time to karaoke bar. That's fine.
And just
I paid for
hands
this
me
ticket.
the second mic without saying anything. So we just sing together, and I think there's a video somewhere of the showrunners just and yeah, next day I get a call from Patrick, and he's just like, "You want to sing in the show?"
No. Oh God, it's singing.
Yeah.
They're singing in the show.
I'm singing in the show, and JD wrote some incredible lyrics, and I got to work with Bear McCreary, who, as you just heard, is incredible. So yeah, it's great.
We have a clip here showing.
So
Yeah. Yep.
They went out to karaoke night and decided to add music like at the last second.
Which, okay, the Lonely Mountain song, all right, and The Hobbit gives me fucking goosebumps. That song.
No, that's well done. You know what else?
And then,
That's also lyrics from the book.
Yeah, it was either Merry or Pippin singing as all of those men are being slaughtered. And I think it's the second one, right? The second Lord of the Rings movie. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it. Just thinking about it, I'm getting goosebumps. Okay, it is so hauntingly, tragically beautiful because those men knew they were basically going in to die, and the fucking king didn't give a shit. Okay, and he was stuck there singing to entertain, but also in a way wanting to have like a swan song for them too, right? And it is just this fucking tragic scene. And it works. The singing works because of that. And it's just like, no, oh my god, we went to karaoke and like you were so good. Do you want to sing now? Oh my god, girl, yes, let's sing. Oh my god, she looks like Neville Longbottom with glasses. You're so right. Young Neville Longbottom, because he got pretty fucking chill when he got older.
It's amazing. He ended up being like the best looking one of all of them.
Yeah. It's kind of phenomenal that he actually became by far the best looking one. Just kind of funny. So, wow, there's just going to be random singing just kind of thrown in there. How fun.
Are some mysterious happenings in the world. Let's roll that.
All right, we're not going to see it. Yeah.
The stranger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Matter of fact, as you were coming off the elevator and I was going onto the elevator this morning, I just whispered in your ear as you walked by, "Morning, stranger."
Totally freaked me out.
Can you clear up any of this mystery, or would you care to deepen any of this
don't do
mystery
that.
for us?
I want to find out your
I would
Gandalf.
love to. So I think it's important to tell you that the great thing that JD and Patrick have done in creating these scripts for my character is to give us something where we have mystery and we won't know where this character is going to end up. You guys...
because either they don't know or it's Gandalf. They're going to wait till the fucking end to reveal that. Come on. I know you're Gandalf. I know you're going to play Gandalf. Come on. Or Sauron. He's going to be Sauron or Gandalf, but I'm going for Gandalf.
Going to end up what his intentions are. But I can tell you that he has a deep sense of purpose. He has a huge desire. And that after years and months of waiting, I am so excited that you're going to be able to come on this journey and follow him through. So I just can't wait.
Well, I'm not going to press you on my theories as to who this character is.
He thinks it's Gandalf
Is it
too.
Gandalf? Is it Sauron?
Josh.
Yeah.
Who just said that? That was me. That was me. He thought the same thing, and he's just like, fuck, that fucked up the lore. Yep. He took one look and thought Gandalf.
But how do you perceive the character without telling us who he is?
All you can do as an actor, I suppose, is go to what's in front of you. All I can do is play the moment. And I know enough. I have enough information to play each moment that I come forward. And you're going to have to come with me. And honestly, it's going to be wonderful to start seeing it come through.
This guy's
that was
also
a beautiful
seems pretty
non-answer.
fun.
Thank you.
He's getting tired of all the non-answers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be too.
But he also seems pretty chill.
This guy, I'm putting him along with the Welshman. Okay, the dwarf Welshman, as you seem actually like happy to be here. Although if I got cast for Gandalf, I don't think I would not be excited, honestly. I get to be Gandalf. That's fucking chill as hell, you know?
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense, but I get to be Gandalf.
Terrible spot. You did that very well. You did that very well.
Great people here that do have much better answers than I do. So.
Thank you very much. Nazanin, you play a Southlander named Bronwyn. Can you tell us about the people you're part of and the realm you're in?
Yes, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir, and to be in the company of all of you. It's surreal.
I'm sorry. That is so close to just calling her Brownie. That is very close to just straight up calling her Brownie. Who named this person? Just you should...
I play the mother of a very somewhat rebellious teenage son, played by this incredible actor, Tyro. And
who is he?
In a forbidden romance with an elf, played by...
That's the chick!
Okay.
This beautiful specimen.
Don't call Don Lemon. He's not. And he's kissing her fucking wrist. That's weird. Okay.
Yeah.
If my fucking castmate, if I went to this my castmate and he just started making out with my wrist, I'd be like, okay, do we need to get HR involved? That was odd. What are you doing? Okay, we didn't talk about that.
Ismael Cruz Cordova. And what I love about the writers on this show is that they have given every woman on the show, every female character, such agency. We don't...
Oh! Are they just going to be like copy and paste of one another in different bodies? I didn't know that all of these fucking female, all these actresses didn't have female agency. Kind of interesting, don't you think?
Yeah.
I didn't know Sigourney Weaver didn't have agency in her character, Ellen Ripley. It's kind of interesting. I just didn't know that. Interesting things, fun facts.
So the men around us, we have a storyline in our own right. And for Bronwyn, she is a healer, but she also taps into her inner lioness. And I, as an actor,
oh my god, look, she can save everyone, and she's also like, you could say it was a force of nature, but she's also
she taps into her inner.
She read 50 Shades of Grey. Oh god, she read 50 Shades of Grey. She's just so caring and badass who would rip your head off, but is also just so fun and lovable. Will she be nude in the series? They did have, what did they had an
intimacy coordinator.
Yeah. Clearly had no agency in Terminator 2. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You can't, do not tell them what they can and can't do, because they probably already fucked it up. We are so past the point of them giving a shit about canon, Ram Bam, that I am putting all the things on the table. I think that's Gandalf. No, it doesn't make sense. But what do they care about what makes sense? The power of her uterus? Oh my god.
Activist, as a long-time human rights activist.
Hold the fucking, hold on.
Oh.
Such agency. We don't serve the men around us.
We don't serve the men around us? Okay.
Oh, I bet she's fun.
Do you like being with them though? Because like they can also serve you. It's like a give and take. It's like an equal thing in a relationship, you know? Or are they the ones serving you? See, I always get worried when people say shit like that. I don't serve my man. Okay? Do you... Like... I mean, that's a weird way to put it. I mean, I don't think that's been a thing for like fucking years now, you know? Oh, serve my man. It's like... I like to give stuff, you know? And... he gives stuff to me, and, you know, I don't know. If I'm up and I'm getting a glass of milk and he wants another slice of pizza, I'll get it for him. I wouldn't consider that serving my man. Just very... I just happened to get up and I asked, hey, do you need anything? Oh, I want another... Can you give me another pizza? Yeah, sure. Oh... It's such a weird word to use because, like, the second I hear serve, I'm thinking of like a waitress, like a server.
Right.
You know, like I'm not thinking you're in a relationship. I'm just like, well, so you're not bringing him food? That's like what I think of when I hear that. Like, okay. So if you were up getting a glass of milk and he asked you, pretty please, can you get me another piece of pizza? You'd be like, no, bitch, women! And just like break out in like anti-misogynisms, you know? Like, would you just, like, what? It's such a weird word. I don't understand this. And serve him. I don't know. Do you care? Like, do you like love each other? Do you care about each other? You just kind of. It's just a weird word to go to. Like immediately go to like the women don't serve the men. Okay? Especially some of these women in power. No, they're getting served. Because they're in power, and this is like kind of based in a little bit of medieval times where they had servants and shit. So yeah. Such a weird fucking.
We have a storyline in our own right.
Good job.
And for Bronwyn, she is a healer.
Oh my god.
But she also taps into her inner lioness. And I, as an activist, as a long-time human rights activist for my home land, Iran, tapped in.
You are bizarre. Your homeland is Iran, and you are a human rights activist?
That's why she's not there.
Yeah, of course that's why you're not there. You'd be fucking dead. I would be talking to you right now. Are you one of those people that tweets out shit? Like, do you actually, like, go there? If you want to call yourself a human rights activist for, like, a very, like, nation that is very questionable in the way that it treats women, okay? I don't know. It's kind of just like one of those weird things. You're like, okay, all right, sure, buddy. I don't know if I believe you 1000%. You bailed, obviously. You're here. You're here. Yeah. You're not back home. You're wearing what you're wearing, which would not be in any way, shape, or form welcome back at home. So you clearly reject the culture that most people have in Iran. So, or Iran, however you want to pronounce it. So it's just kind of interesting. Like, okay, what have you done in that country? Just out of curiosity. Because I'd also noticed you said human rights and not women's rights. So, if there's an area in the world that needs help with women's rights, I would say the Middle East is one of those places. But it's dangerous. So a bunch of women's activists don't fucking go over there, because then they'd actually have to do something that would have their life in danger. So that'd be hard.
Oh, Chris has it.
But for women in the UK, yeah, because UK women really need help with that right now. Men and women support it. Radical, yeah, fucking men and women supporting one another. What a fucking bizarre ass. Mashed potatoes. Sorry, I got distracted. That said mashed potatoes. I love mashed potatoes. A poser activist, my favorite thing. Never had an agency in fiction. No, apparently not. Hey, while you're up, could you make me a sandwich? No, make your own sandwich and make me one too. Yeah, that's her. She will never bake her man a sandwich. I'd make my man a sandwich, but he likes to have the meat cooked a certain way, and it's like burnt to a crisp, and I don't think I can do that, honestly. So. He makes his own sandwiches, and I make my own sandwiches, so we have created equality. That's true equality, Josh. Men and women make their own sandwiches. We did it. We really did it.
We found the secret.
What I believe is...
We did it. High five. We did it. High five. There we go. I high-fived myself because I don't have anywhere else to high five. Yeah. I'd high-five my microphone, but I don't want to murder y'all's ears, so...
Thank you.
Oh my god, you
stunning and brave.
You tweet things. Oh my goodness.
Tapped into what I believe
you're a
women
real
are doing
powerful activist because you retweet things.
Oh my god. I retweet kitty cat gifts. I'm a powerful woman. We did it.
I changed my profile picture during June. I'm an activist.
Yes. And then the second June is over, it's all on clearance sale. That will never not be funny to me. Just like walking around the mall in June and everything's rainbow, and like the second it hits July 1st, like that shit's on the fucking clearance rack. Like, it's so funny to me. I don't know why people think that that's like a progressive thing. Like, we have progressed for that. It's like, no, they're just making money off of you. That's all they're doing. They're just making money off of you. And they don't give a shit. They're just like, okay, well, you know, Pride Month's over. Who the fuck gives a shit about them? Anyway. Just, so silly.
Iran tapped into what I believe is, thank you. I tapped into what I believe women are doing for my homeland in playing this character and sort of
getting stoned to death for not walking out with a head covering. I love.
Wow.
Here. Is that gonna, like, how real are we going here? Because it's not pretty what they do to women who step out of line. All right, that's why you're here. That's why your bitch ass is here. That's why you're not over there. All right. And also why when you go over there, you wear head coverings. You don't wear this fucking outfit that you're wearing right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what was what was that?
Mad.
What was that? What was the tweet that someone made of one of the American journalists that was over in Afghanistan, like the day before the U.S. pulled out and the day after? Mm-hmm. Like, she's wearing like normal Western style clothing, and the next day after the Taliban retook it, she's like in full head garb and everything. It's like, wow, okay.
Yeah.
I
don't want to go over there and die. Okay, well then you don't give a shit about this thing that you're talking about. I'm not asking you to go over there and die, but you're basically just saying you tweeting at home from your penthouse isn't activism. Activism is supposed to be hard.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be something that you might endanger your life for. Okay?
Yes.
Because you are trying to change something that needs changing, and it's potentially dangerous because of that. I would not put Martin Luther King in the same category as you fuckos, okay? I wouldn't.
God, no.
I wouldn't fucking... That man was assassinated because of his beliefs.
Mm-hmm.
You tweeting is not the same thing as that, okay? So get fucked. That's so insulting to all the actual, like, activists that have gone out and changed the world and, like, either died while doing it or were, like, something horrible happened to them. Like, they were locked away in prison or something.
Yeah, Rosa Parks was arrested for what she did.
Yep.
And she knew. And she knew she was going to be arrested for not moving for not moving to the back of the bus. She knew that was the consequence.
Yeah, she was like,
that's what made her unbelievably brave.
Yeah, I don't want to sit back there. Fuck you. And they was like, get back. Oh, well, you can't make me. Oh, you're going to put me in prison because I wouldn't sit in a place that you designated for me? Get fucked. Rosa Parks was great. She's fucking awesome. Can't believe what they did to her in Doctor Who. So
God, don't even get me started. Don't even get me started.
Yeah,
she needed a Karen to tell her how.
Literally needed this space white Karen. Okay, space white Karen taught her how to be brave. Like, get fucked. Rosa Parks was badass.
They also made it look. They also depicted Rosa Parks as someone who didn't know what the consequence would be. When it's like, no, she was fully aware, and that's what made her, and that makes her braver.
Yeah. The knowledge of what you're doing is gonna have that your actions are gonna have consequences substantially increases what you're doing. Just saying. she's playing a woman from a modern English folk tale to bring awareness to Persian women. As somebody whose family is derived from the word Persia, I'm called yeah. Yeah. I actually had a Persian roommate in college, and it's just like, I mean, she was chill. She was the chillest roommate I think I had, besides the last one that I ended up having, because I did the random roommate selection. I'm a sociopath, or I'm not sociopath. I'm a fucking crazy person. I lost that Campbell so many times. I'm such a, but man, do I have entertaining stories to tell.
There's that.
So that's fun, but that living with those people were fucking awful. But yeah, my Persian roommate was by far one of my all-time favorite roommates. She was so chill. That chick was like the chillest girl on the planet. And even then, her family like made her go into medicine and made her go home every single weekend to make sure she wasn't doing anything. She lived in America too, so I'm just saying, like, that kind of culture doesn't die out very easily. And it's very insulting that you're sitting on your ass in your fucking penthouse, tweeting this bullshit. That's so insulting. Persian citizen. Did the random roommate thing? You got a Persian? Yeah, I got a Persian roommate. She's from Persia. She's like a first generation. Like her parents like came from ISRN, and she was like a first generation immigrant. First generation being born in this country.
Mm-hmm.
So probably also explained why her parents were so like traditional in that aspect. But she wore like, you know, just normal everyday American clothes. So yeah. Yeah, but she was by far. It's really funny too, because I started to move in and I thought I'd gotten there early enough that I wasn't like, and she wasn't going to get there till later. And like the night that I got there and started moving my stuff in, because it's like, it was a shared room. We didn't have separate rooms. It was a shared room. Right. And she just like walked in and she was just like, what the fuck? I was just like, oh, hi, I'm your roommate. Yeah, that was kind of funny. I've been like, the first words out of your roommate's mouth is, what the fuck? It was just,
sort of liberating and redeeming the Southlanders who, back, you know, in her ancestors' days, chose evil over good.
Gay?
Let's go to your results.
Okay.
I don't even know what the Southlanders are.
She's so up for women's rights, you know, for her homeland in Iran. That's why she's wearing a dress with an exposed midriff. Yeah. Yeah. My God. It's just so pathetic to not risk anything and, you know, from the comfort of your own house and just tweet things and say, I'm an activist. I'm stunning and brave. I'm tweeting for a cause that I believe in, but I'm not risking anything. Like, oh my God.
I understand this is your first acting job, and I am not jealous at all. How did you find out you got the gig?
It was not quite my first acting job. It was my first like acting job. Like, holy, this is crazy. You know, coming from the west coast of Australia, there's not much there in terms of the industry. So I was doing a few commercials here and there, and one day my agent sends me an email and says, you've got an audition for an untitled Amazon project. And I'm like, that's cool. And then in quotation marks, it says, The Lord of the Rings. And I was like, that's cool. And so, you know, exactly.
Okay. guys, he's a kid. I'm not going to be too harsh on the kid.
Overtime.
Titled if you put the title.
Okay.
Yay. Sorry. I had to go to the bathroom.
How dare you have bodily functions?
Yeah, it's tragic, man. Like, you know, usually I can last a whole stream without going to the bathroom, but I drink a Mountain Dew and a water. That was not a good combination as far as keeping the bladder from, you know, needing to go. So.
I ate chili and I'm still fine.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm a woman. It's just gonna be my excuse. That's a woman. Apart from the Watchman. No. The stranger dude, who's obviously not Gandalf, he was kind of chill too, right? You know, he was pretty chill too. But yeah, the Welshman was pretty cool. I got an Englishman to be cheering for a Welshman. I think I have really succeeded today. Just saying. All right, yeah, this is a kid. Yeah,
he's a kid. I'm not gonna be too harsh on the kid. You know, it's his first acting roles.
Yeah.
That he doesn't get screwed up.
I think his beard, he doesn't have a beard, his beaded necklace and bracelet are silly. So, I think his outfit's a little silly, but he as a person is he's a kid. I'm not going to really beat him up on it,
But,
oh my God, really, Chris?
And you know, I was just excited just to.
What?
Oh my.
3 bladders, I know. He was born 3 years after Return of the King. Clearly, Lord doesn't mean much. Oh. Oh my God.
Oh. So, he's not just a kid. He's a kid.
When was the Return of the King? When did it come out?
2003.
Yeah, so he was born in 2006. So he is quick math. 16?
God, I was 22 when this kid was born. I was already in college when this kid was born.
Hard rip. It's all right. It's fine.
Just to say that for, you know, that huge of a franchise, and I got backed it up and shortlisted, and I was like, no way, I've just been shortlisted for the Lord of the Rings. Like 16. That was a massive achievement on its own, and I was so happy with that. And you know, fast forward a couple months, I'm on the set.
So he was 13 when because like the production started in 2019.
Yeah, he has every right to be like a kid, and he's very kid-like, very much like a kid. Like I'm not gonna hate on him very much. Him just being like, "Wow, this is cool," is very kid, you know. Just he's a kid. He's fine.
And he's clearly much older now than he is in that promotional shot they took of him.
Oh yeah, I didn't even know who he was. I was like, "Who the fuck?"
Yeah, that's Theo.
Weird dude. Yeah. That's the problem with kid actors. When they grow up, there's no going back.
They grow up very fast.
Yes. It's like, you watch the 7th Harry Potter movie, either one of them, but there's one particular scene when they're changing on the beach, and it's like, this is obviously like 2 like very much grown men pretending to be 17-year-olds. It's just this realization of like, these people are like 30 years old, you know, and they're being 17-year-olds. It really didn't hit me until that scene, and I'm just like, so weird. The whole thing was weird, you know. And then when they tried to make them look significantly older at the end of the movie in the epilogue, I'm just like,
oh God, I forgot about that.
Like, they're 30. You don't actually have to add that much. So, oh, it's funny.
With cameras and tents and thousands of like people were just like around doing I don't even know what, but something really important.
He's kind of
But yeah, I'm really grateful I've got this opportunity. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
This one, you play a sylvan elf. Okay.
Problem. We have a problem here. Is he wearing a fucking button up that has his button all the way down to here? Is he doing the David Hasselhoff? The elf. Right next to Colbert. The black elf.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
He's doing the fucking David Hasselhoff. Oh, Jesus.
Nandor or Avari?
Don't do this to me.
Because I don't know anything.
Let me ask you.
I know literally fucking nothing. Don't do this to me. Who put this man in a fucking felt shirt? Don't do that to yourself. That is the itchiest shirt. That is so itchy. The fact that that man isn't covered in eczema right now, it's fucking crazy, okay?
Let me ask you, that armor that you're wearing is really beautiful. Is that representing an ent?
No, it's not.
On your armor? Because it looks like sort of the classic.
Look at him. He's like, I have no idea.
Why did I get involved in this nerd shit? I don't know.
Oh my god. I have to say, this is probably the most, like, honest person, though. As far as, like, doesn't want to be here. Like, this is the most honest person I've seen so far that didn't want to be there. Everyone else is trying to, like, fake it for the most part. But yeah. He's just like, I don't know shit. I don't know what's going on. I don't know anything about this.
It's like Northern European Legend of the Green Man.
There are many
things. Northern European.
Asked this question to the costume designer, and they were also quite vague about it. But they were saying it represented, being that gave life to the elves. Another one of them said that it was an ant. So, and another one of them said it represented more like the woodland elves.
This is the most honest dude on the fucking set. Okay, he's kind of almost won me over a little bit. Because he's just like, they know, oh my god, he painted his nails black. Oh dear fuck. The customers had 3 different interpretations of the shit they made.
Yeah.
That's bad. That's not a good sign. That's not good. Okay. That tells me there's not a lot of communication going on. So.
And like nature. So I asked JD and Patrick.
Are you a Cancer?
Well, I do move. I'm from Puerto Rico. So.
Keep him away from Arlena. You'll never see him again.
Your fight scenes are so fluid and beautiful. I often associate that with people who were dancers.
Yes, swordsmanship and dancing are very similar.
Fighting
and dancing are very similar.
Puerto Rican, but I also have a background in Puerto Rican. But I've done several martial arts. For the role, I wanted to create a movement mythology that was original to the character. So I brought in like wushu, taekwondo, kung fu, and Brazilian martial art, capoeira.
Okay.
Just what Tolkien had in mind.
Yeah, this character makes no sense, but I think I could have a drink with this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I could chill with him. Yeah, I could chill with this guy. Your character makes no fucking sense at all. I don't know why you're bringing karate to and martial arts to fucking your North England, or just English folklore. But
it's important for me. What's up?
Yeah,
it's very important for me that this character, would have the opportunity to create something new and to fully embody.
I'm sorry, you're with the feminist.
And to honor the depth of the variety and diversity within the elven world.
Stop it. So, okay, you're losing me. You're losing me again. Stop it. You're so close to being redeemed.
There it is.
Stop it. You ruined it. You were so chill and cool for 5 seconds. Why?
Well, yeah, we went there and we created something very beautiful.
I'm gonna say you're Nandor. That sounds like a Nandor answer. Okay, we have.
He's like, okay, you didn't answer anything of what I just fucking said, so I'm gonna guess what kind of elf you are. Moving on.
A glimpse of arcs in the earlier trailer. Here we have a clip that shows a bit more with you. Let's roll it. Give it up for Ismael Cruz Cordova.
I do have to say thank you for the person that cut all the footage so we don't get copyright struck. Thank you. Thank you, person who did this. I want to see this bitch get up and walk off the stage. I want to see it. Look at this. What is this?
I've seen grandma's moo-moos with more dignity.
Granny from the fucking Red Riding Hood story had more fucking drip than you do. I'm just saying. Oh, they're fucking. Poor dude. Don't fuck the feminists. You will regret it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I am almost done, dear fuck.
How's everyone enjoying the footage so far?
I'm hoping this person. Come on.
Look at Numenor.
No! Dude, focus!
One of the things that I love about any realization of Tolkien is not even necessarily the story itself, though I love the stories. I love seeing the character.
Yeah, okay. This is fine. I don't have an issue with this. Do you?
No.
I don't have an issue with this. Yeah, but this is bare minimum.
Yeah.
It looks good.
And
good.
Numenor is essentially Atlantis.
Okay.
But okay, I mean, yeah, it looks nice, and I don't doubt that it'll look nice.
It's sure that's silk and not. I said it was felt. I said that was felt. Maybe it's velvet. Yeah.
See, I thought it was velvet. I thought that's what you said.
Yeah, I said felt, but velvet, felt, whatever. Said they. It's important to introduce all the Brazilian martial arts to the Earth. Yes. Martial arts, and then I don't think that's what he was talking about.
Yeah.
You start dancing when you should be fighting. Yeah, but the movements are fluid. It's like a dance. Fighting is like a dance when done correctly. When you have two very skilled fighters, they dance, and it looks it's beautiful. So that's the thing.
Care that goes to all the creations. All of these are inspired by the John Howe drawings that we know from Numenor.
The CGI looks good. Good. For fuck's sake.
I would want to live there. That seems like a really
it looks
nice
too
part of
rocky.
Europe. All right.
Spiky.
Now we're going to bring out our last group of actors to the stage.
How exciting.
Is everybody welcome back there?
Yeah,
Everybody
I'm
ready?
hungry though.
Okay,
So can we
good.
hurry it up?
Please welcome Morfeth Clark.
Everyone knows that when
Gladriel.
Oh my god, we're having Gladriel.
Stunning and brave.
Everyone knows that when I get hungry, I stop streaming. So hurry up.
We have 11 minutes.
We can do this. Oh my god, she has moss in her hair. Sorry, I got very distracted.
Halbrand, Cynthia Adai Robinson, Queen.
That's the dumbest looking helmet ever.
Okay. First of all, this fucking piece is blocking, like, it's here. So if y'all all just do me like we're gonna do a fun little party trick here. Take your fingers, and I want you to put them right here. Is this a distracting thing when you're looking? Can you ignore it? Like, because they're right here.
There's a reason. There's a reason why, like, like the nose protections, they were like straight.
They're narrow and straight to go down the nose, so that
that it didn't block your eyesight.
You could see things. Okay. Also, look at this. The fact that this fits, it's like, okay, this is fine. This portion is fine. That covers the cheek like this. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's like the only good thing I'm seeing. This is too high. Okay? But she had to show off her eyebrows. You know? This needs to be narrow. And why the fuck are you fucking having something that anyone could fucking grab onto and rip off your head? Why do you have that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like if I was fighting her, I would aim my sword at those spokes to try to knock off her helmet so she'd be disoriented, so I could then slice her throat. That's what I would be going for.
I'd do a fun kill shot where I'd break one off and then stab her in the throat.
There you go.
And just like whisper as she's bleeding out, just whisper, "Your helmet's stupid." And just leave.
This is a poor helmet design. What were you thinking?
This is so stupid. This is so dumb. Her neck's completely
there's
exposed.
no. I was about to say that there's no neck protection at all.
No,
it's
neck
not like
protection.
the neck's important.
This looks unnecessarily heavy. These scales look heavy. I know it's probably not, but it looks heavy. I don't know what metal they're going for there. It kind of looks like copper though, so it looks heavy to me because those are those are thick scales. It's so bad.
And where's like the padding?
There we go.
You know, you're supposed people in that's the appropriate response.
What the fuck just happened? Yeah, I don't know. The scare. I know it's a thing, but it's like the way that they've made it looks really heavy. Because the way that it's layered is very heavy looking. So I don't know. I think they could have done it differently. I know scale armor was a thing, but it's just like the way that it looks. Like the things are too thick. I don't know. There's something about it that bothers me. So, and unless you're riding a dragon, there shouldn't be dragon scales happening. I'm just saying. All right. This is stupid. He is like, why does he have mechanical boots down here? And he's grabbing one of them. What a misogynist.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Lord Owen, Elendil, Emma Horvath, Iarian.
Sorry, just the fucking still shot. They hold on. Alright.
Lord Owen, Elendil, Emma Horvath.
Still shot they chose. He's just like, oh, what?
Is that really the best still image you had of the guy?
Yeah.
He didn't take any like publicity shots that you could have used.
Yeah. I don't know that.
No, let's use a. The wind is blowing in the hairs in his face.
Yeah.
And he looks like he doesn't know where he is.
Huh? What's going on?
Because it's.
Yeah.
Because it's a still shot from like an action scene where he's probably just turning his head.
You're right.
It's true. Did you goof up again?
I fucked it up. Oh no, I gave y'all a preview.
That's Isildur?
Shush, hush, hush. I don't know. There we go. Hold on. I'm gonna do a thing. Hold on.
Yes.
Hold on.
I approve.
Alright. This was. Hold on. I gotta redo the screenshot because I was blinking. God damn it. Motherfucker. I got it. I can't do it when I'm blinking. There we did it. Okay. Alright. Now I gotta click this out. That was good. That was good.
Lloyd Owen, Elendil, Emma Horvath, Iarian, Maxim Gold.
Her costuming actually looks okay from this angle, but then again, I'm seeing a profile of it. So. I'll just say it. There's your dude. That's one you were wanting to talk about, right?
Wow. This
I don't know who
is
this
the guy.
dude is.
Guy that Sauron's hand.
This is the guy that cuts the ring from his hand? Is that what you
That's
just
his
told me?
Isildur. Yes.
Fuckboy number 1,318 on TikTok is the one that cut off the ring.
Yeah, you know, the warrior that made the heroic, swipe and sliced off the Ring of Power. That's him. The King of Men. Okay.
Why?
Sure.
Why? He looks like Aladdin. Wait, what?
Yeah.
But a better actor in the Fellowship. Yeah.
Yeah, they did. He at least looked like a grizzled warrior.
I get it, but this is in 2,000 years, right? That happened
Yes,
in 2,000
the
years?
founding of the founding of the rings and the last art battle was roughly 2,000 years apart.
How are these humans making it? Actually, how is it anybody but the fucking elves making it?
Yeah, the elves make sense since they're immortal, but
yeah,
all the humans, dwarves, and
oh, we have a well actually. Hold on, we have a well actually.
That's true. I mean, technically, the forces were defeated. No,
Ram Bam. Wait, thank you for correcting us. We have to be better, and we will #be better. So
yes.
And she doesn't look. Oh, that was an elf. Hold on, that was an elf. Oh
really?
God, hold on. There's my girl.
Halbrand, Cynthia Adai Robinson.
Every time. Every fucking time. I thought the dwarf queen was funny. You're way funnier. It's the helmet. It's the helmet. She's pretty. I kind of vibe with her armor, although I'm a red and black kind of girl, so I would have gone red and black on the armor. I'm not sure why you have dragon armor and sun armor. I hope you run a sun dragon. I think it would be cool if there was a dragon that spit out suns. That would be cool. Somebody write that down. But your fucking helmet's goofy as shit. I cannot take you seriously as a human being. That's the goofiest helmet I've ever seen. Every time it's funny. That is Karl Marx. You're so right.
Emma Horvath, Iarian, Maxim Baldry, Isildur.
Oh shit! I God, I'm so close to having it correct. 47. Come on.
Maxim Baldry.
Well, give her this. At least she looks kind of like otherworldly beautiful, you know? She kind of got that going on. The cheekbones are a high selling point because everybody knows that if you have high cheekbones, you have a one-up on everybody else. Okay? I don't make the rules. That's just kind of how it is. As far as bone facial structure goes, if you have high cheekbones, you have a +1 in your charisma. Think of all the people that you think of as like really attractive and think if they have high cheekbones. Because they probably do. Just saying. And she's winning as far as like, looking pretty. So I give her credit. As far as the beauty is concerned, shockingly enough, they actually made a woman beautiful in the show. I didn't think it was possible personally, but you know, they did it. She is beautiful. So I don't see any elvish ears. I kind of think if you're going to be an elvish character, like showing the ears would have been something to spotlight, right? You know? But yeah, she's pretty as fuck. I don't know what the rings are over here, but you know. I believe she's an elf over fucking Don Lemon.
Yeah.
And the guy that got to play young Elrond. So most of the elf casts I have seen so far, I've kind of just been like, I don't know. You couldn't like make them kind of seem ungodly. Like I'm sure they're good actors and actresses. Most of them, I'm sure they at least have some kind of talent in the field. I have been wrong in that regard before. But like, you know, at least I would believe she looks the part. At least, you know. It looks like she's farting. Hey! I don't know what you've seen women do as they're if they like slyly look over at you as they're passing gas. But I did not think that when I first saw her. So poke people with her spiky image. She's like, is Endril's daughter. Endril's? Hold on. Who's Endril? I know this is a long one, guys, but like we have a lot that we're working with here. Endril. Andriel. Okay, Andriel.
Isn't Andriel Elrond's father?
Oh, Andriel is the Flame of the West. That is the wrong thing I clicked on. Okay. Elrond's father? Okay, hold on. How is it spelled, Rambam? Because all it's giving me is the sword of the Western Flame, I think is what the sword's called. Eldril. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Give me. Eldril. I think I misspelled it, even though you gave it. No, I didn't. Oh, nice. High five. High five, Rambam. We're doing it. Eldril. Okay. All right. It's in Percy Jackson's Lord of the Rings. So he exists. And Lord of the Rings. High King of Dúnedain. Dúnedain. The tall and the fair. It would have been funny if they cast him as black, though. That would have been funny. That would have been funny. I would have laughed at that. Somebody who goes by the tall and the fair, you cast him as a black person. I would have laughed at that. High King of the Dúnedain, King of Arnor, King of Gondor. I know Gondor. Gondor is a name I know. Guys, I did it. I know that name. Yeah, he was cast in the Peter Jackson Lord of the Rings thing. He was killed alongside his friend, the Elven King Gilgalad. Oh, so we know his fate. By the Dark Lord. Oh, his name. He goes by the Dark Lord Sauron. How much shit did J.K. Rowling rip from Tolkien? The only other person I have heard with the title The Dark Lord was Voldemort. You know, I used to brush that off. Like, no, y'all just don't like Harry Potter. I'm actually kind of starting to believe that those people were, yeah. Elendil, also known as the Tall and the Fair, or Voradon, was a man of Numenor. I am butchering this. I'm so sorry, Tolkien fans. Numenor, who led the survivors of its downfall to the shores of Middle-earth, where they founded the two realms, in exile. I can't even pronounce words I know. Arnor and Gondor. So he became the first king of both realms. He is known as the greatest warrior of all Dúnedain. He was killed along his friend, the Elven King Gilead, by the Dark Lord Sauron in the siege of Barad-dûr, in the War of the Last Alliance in the late Second Age. I know I butchered that. He was exceptionally tall. He was 7'11". Holy shit.
I want a slushie now.
Elendil founded 7-Eleven as a franchise. She is the daughter.
Oh my goodness.
No wonder she's real. No wonder she's living in royalty. She found a 7-Eleven. Fucking go to that shit all the time. We're doing it live, I know. Yes. That's a myth. Thank you, Palpatine. Thank you. This is Eris's Elvish, okay? Where she butchers every fucking word.
There's a new screenshot.
Please tell me you're fucking with me. That's not real.
No,
that's not real.
That's real.
You're fucking with me. I doubt. No, I refuse. That is not fucking real. That is not real. That is not fucking real. No, on no planet. From the little bitty, because like when I have it on StreamYards, because I only have one on one screen, I have to like divide my screen up into like layers so I can like select things that I want to. And so I have this little bitty, tiny little thing that I can see before. And I thought you brought up a fucking Barbie doll. I thought that was a fucking Barbie doll because of like the size was so small. I was like, why are you showing me a Barbie doll? Why does he have boobs? Why does Starlight have tits? He looks like, you know what he looks like? I know people were saying he's Eminem, and from that one screenshot, he looked like Eminem. But from this angle, you ever watch the movie The Da Vinci Code? You know that monk?
A long time ago.
You know that one monk? The monk that would hit himself? The one that we saw way too much of his ass. Like, way too much. Yeah, that's what he looks like. Hold on, no. Hold on, I'm screenshotting that just for fun. Hold on. Okay, that's another one we're tweeting out. Dear fuck, we have several of these that we're tweeting out. Hold on, I gotta make sure my eyes were not stupid. Hold on. Who are my best features, guys? Okay, I gotta be protective of them. Oh, I look like I'm cringing out of my whole body. Excellent. Perfection. Okay. Like, I look like I'm about to die from the cringe. So, we did it. Okay. All right. Thank you. I've finally gotten my revenge via Chris Persia on Josh. So.
Oh, no.
Oh no, just sending out that screenshot to the entire world who gives a shit about my Twitter, which is like 10 people, I think. 10 people now know that exists, Josh. I have ever heard you giggle this loudly. Yeah, well,
I mean, you have.
Hey.
And props to Gary at Nerderotic who tweeted this picture and put down, "Hi, my name is what? My name is who? My name is Slim Lady."
Slim Lady, that's a 10 out of 10 one. I think he still runs his. Sometimes bigger YouTubers get somebody to run their social media. I'm pretty sure he still runs his social media though. So that's a 10 out of 10. That's a good one. That goes in the meme. That goes in eternal memes. So.
You're welcome for that.
Thank you.
Amazing new screenshot.
I appreciate that. That's fucking. I can't. It's like I refuse fully to believe that that's even like a real thing. That's so. The fact that my first thought was that is photoshopped and like how Chris Persia, you're getting really good at this. Like that was my first thought when I saw that. After I realized it wasn't a Barbie doll. So. Eldron. Okay. See, okay, look, and I'm gonna go ahead and I just so everyone's like, you're a racism. I am not a racism. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show y'all. Hold on a second. I hate that I can't like keep. It's like in order to like share something else, I have to like basically throw away the other thing that I was looking that I had shared. I wish there was I could like share multiple.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
That would be cool. I'd like that. Do the member chat thing first. Like, get it so people could see their member chats. For people who have that. That's the first priority. Before
get on that StreamYard.
Yeah, because like Lorena almost missed one a couple days ago. Somehow Mary, while being drunk off her butt on Mike's Hard Lemonade, managed to get it, which I think is a feat in and of itself. You know, Mary's one of those people that I would not be surprised learned that, like, drunk kung fu art, you know? The drunk, like, mixed martial art, you know what I'm talking about? Like, if she told me that she knew that, I would believe her. There are no questions asked after that. I would believe her. But, okay, so just so everyone, you know, all these people, you know, all the not people who don't give a shit about my channel, are gonna come in and tell me I'm a racist. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do this. This is stupid. Look at that. That is too wide still. I think that's too wide still. I think that's getting in. You have to be very careful with the nose bridge thing. Because if it's too thin, then it's worthless. If it's too thick, it blocks your eyeballs. So, I think you have to be very careful with that. Now, the only way you can argue is that this guy has it's first of all, it's straight down, right? And if you train enough with it, you can learn to ignore it, right? So that's the only way you can get out of this. But that other chick's like fucking where it looks like a it looks like a spade, right? Like an upside down spade. And it's really fat, like right here, you know, where your eyeballs like are. It's really fat here. There is no benefit to having that, right? There's no benefit to having that. You are only going to block your vision for like no reason at all. So, still better than the golden. Yeah, no, but I'm just saying, like, I think that's too thick, in my opinion. So that is too wide for a nasal. Yeah. So I just wanted, with a real slim lady. God, pod racing. It's been a minute. I feel like it's been a minute, pod racing, since you've been here. But how dare you have a life? You know, I know you're trying to start your cooking empire on top of running the regular galactic empire, and you're also like doing your pod racing, you know, your pod racing career. Like I get it, like you're busy as fuck. You know, I understand. We always appreciate you coming around here pod racing. We really appreciate it, because who doesn't love Palpy? You know, who fucking doesn't love Palpy besides Kathleen Kennedy apparently, and whoever else had something to do with Rise of Skywalker. So everybody loves Palpy. I had the chance to meet the Invitor and at the ICC Con last year, and I couldn't do it because I was a fucking idiot and didn't get tickets the first day I was there. And by the time Saturday, it wasn't as sold out. It's like the line literally went. So you have like the entrance. There's two entrances to the. You had two entrances to the con. You had one that was kind of there mainly for the people that hadn't gone, that needed to get their badges. And then you had the one that was like in the hotel lobby. So you went through all the hotel lobby, and then you got inside the con. But that fucking line was going zigzag across the lobby, and then through like a hallway where there are rooms. And I didn't get a chance to fucking meet him. It was just because it was first of all, it was $100. I was just like, $100. Like, okay, but then I have to wait in like a 4-hour line, right? So that was kind of a bummer. So I'm hoping I can meet him again at some point, or just meet him at some point. That would be cool. All right, moving on. If I was a customer, I would have been careful about this, because my dude got some. I don't know what you call this portion, but I haven't seen one of those that thick since fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger.
He looks like a Kardashian.
That's just rude. Oh my god! I thought you were talking about like Kardashian, as in like.
No, Kardashian. Yes.
I went straight to the fucking who knows why they're famous Kardashians. That's what I went to. You know, costuming just needs to be better. When are people gonna learn that medieval times, like, you can kind of glamorize medieval times, right? You can glamorize it because obviously, like, the bathing rituals in medieval times was lackluster, and that's putting it nicely. But it's kind of why the Black Plague was such a big thing. Like, it was able to spread so quickly because people thought that by being less hygienic, it was better for them. So, yeah, but I don't know. He's got like the almost Zac Efron haircut. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the 2022 version, like the 2020s version of the Zac Efron. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like even like the most polished people were elves, right? And because they were elves, but everyone else kind of had a little bit of scraggly, just a little bit. You could have glamorous scraggly, but it was just a little scraggly. No. Hard to rip. The person in front of you decided to fucking do their bullshit.
Would anyone care to share their first encounter with Tolkien before they ever did this show? Anybody have a memory when they
Does
first...
anyone give a shit about this property? Please, somebody, give a shit.
Came in touch with the Legendarium?
I played Battle for Middle-earth on PC. Anyone know that game?
Okay, we got a nerd.
That's a good game.
We got nerd alert.
That was a good game. I'll give him that.
That led me into the
Nerd alert. We got a fucking nerd in the house. I thought that was George Lucas. I'm not even gonna lie.
No, that's Karl Marx.
No. Oh my god. The Illuminati. They're the same person. Oh my
George
god.
Lucas is Karl Marx. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
films and then eventually books.
I feel like that's
eventually
gonna be
books.
As a kid.
I did films and I did theatrical a few times, extended I think for Lord of the Rings, and then I've only watched the extended of The Hobbit. I haven't watched Decimation of Smog and Five Armies.
Not seen the extended version of The Hobbit. I've not
Extended-
because I was so disappointed with those films. I don't actually have them.
Of course we have them.
Well, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, that shouldn't surprise you at all. But yeah, it's just, I will watch it one day. Also, it shouldn't surprise anyone why I haven't seen the extended edition of Decimation of Smog. Yeah, this
when I was about 11, and when my son, who's also called Maxim, my real son, is out there somewhere, I read The Hobbit to him at age 10, and he's got a very good memory. And I started with the voices, confident actor. I was going to do the voices, and then I got myself in all sorts of trouble because I forgot what they sounded like. It was immediately like, he didn't sound like that, though.
Okay, I kind of like him. I kind of like him.
So that was me.
I vaguely like him.
Because I love your name. I love Welsh names because they're such a, for those of us who don't speak Welsh, such a random collection of consonants.
Okay, Welsh person that's laughing.
Right?
Sorry, whoops, forgot that microphone. It's voice, so Morvid.
Morvid.
Very good.
Morvid. Okay, all right.
I didn't know. That's thank you very much. Before we get started, can you do your trick? I saw you do this in a video. Your trick, which is to do the Welsh alphabet.
Of course. So, thank you, Miss Fox, for teaching that.
She's kind of adorable, which is not something I thought I was going to say. Fascinating. Okay. All right. All right, woman. I'm watching you. I've heard the things that you've said before, okay?
Yeah.
Don't trick me with cuteness. That's my job. Don't steal that from me.
Is an incredibly iconic character, extraordinarily powerful. What's it like to step into her armor, shall we say?
Colbert.
It's just beyond my wildest dreams. You know, I grew up reading the books. I was 11 when the films came out.
Me too.
Hey, did you just bond with Colbert? I was 11. Yeah, you didn't have a bonding moment with Colbert just then. Josh, are you paying attention?
I was just noticing Chris's latest. I was just noticing Chris's latest comment. Since when was reciting the alphabet a trick?
Well, when you I mean, I knew the Welsh had a language. I guess I've just never. It's not one of those. People forget the Welsh exists. You know?
Yeah.
They kind of forget. Yeah. Was she speaking Jawa language? No. Tolkien was using Welsh sources as well. Can you explain why your armor sucks? Starting to like this
really
woman.
does.
I know! That's the worst part. She's starting to like her. No!
And as JD was saying, like these films, these books being part of my family's kind of jokes and life, it's just been and we've had conversations about her, and now that's my job. So amazing.
I understand we see you in fight sequences. We see you on horseback, in a giant
we see you cast a spell
for a lot of this.
You see we do something.
Can you tell me about some of the training you did for this part?
Yeah.
Yes, I did a lot of training, most of it with Charlie.
Yeah, it was like being on a really amazing school camp.
What was the hardest part?
Probably we did a bit of free dive training, so we had to learn to hold our breath. Yeah, to hold our breath underwater for. I think I started at like maybe 5 seconds, and by the end we get a couple of minutes out.
The thing with free diving is
fun fact. Something people don't think of. Lungs are like muscles. You have to train them. Just fun little fact. You have to train your lungs to have a expanded capacity. So
yeah,
they said it doesn't get easier. You just get more used to ignoring the pain.
Just relax.
Wow.
Yeah.
Much like an acting career.
Damn it, Colbert.
Where's that level of comedy on his show?
All right, Colbert, you're just not writing for your show, are you? I've become convinced in this. This is the funniest I have seen him. I'm not kidding. I think this is the funniest I have ever seen Colbert. It's like I have forgotten this man is actually a comedian. He's just not writing his own shit. He just isn't. That's why he's not funny. He's not writing his own. He's not writing his shit. Well, that and what he covers is absolutely fucking cringeworthy. But yeah, that's
yeah.
Let's look at a clip with Galadriel and Ella.
I'm gonna skip a bit.
Talking with kind of respecting the language of my country and loving it. So I felt very lucky to be Welsh.
She kind of naturally pointed.
Did anyone else pick up any unexpected skills by doing this, Charlie?
Yeah, did you learn to act?
I mean, the free diving was probably the most grueling thing, but the most fun thing was we did a lot of horse riding. So
yes.
I went from kind of being terrified of horses to being a bit less
terrified. They cast you and you were terrified of horses and you're a fucking horseman?
There were moments when we were doing that training with our trainer Adrian where it was like an out-of-body experience where you're just there and you think, I can't believe we're involved in something like this where we get to ride.
Kind of one of those things they probably should have talked about in your audition. Hey, I'm terrified of horses. Let me go do a thing where I'm going to be riding a horse all the time. Oh. I don't know. You're supposed to be like naturally like a horseman. I think that's what his character is supposed to be. So, I don't know. It's kind of fun.
Was there one horse that you established a relationship with?
My horse's name was Cricket, which in Australia is quite a popular game you play with a bat and ball. But
Yes.
Mortimer's horse is called Titan, and that like it was the most beautiful horse. I don't want to hurt my horse's feelings too much, but Mortimer's horse was unbelievably stunning. Blue eyes.
Well, your character spent a lot of time in Numenor. Anyone want to take another look at Numenor? That's all.
Sure, why not? Thing. Let's look at the good thing.
That even Minas Tirith, as we see in the Third Age, all of that story of men in the Third Age is really a post-apocalyptic story. This is the civilization.
Oh, another. Oh, yeah,
and,
that's what we need.
I want to ask Cynthia. You play Queen Regent Miriel. What is that? First of all, she's a canonical character, very important, but not described that much. Who is that character to you, and what was it like to live in that world?
Is it because she had a silly helmet? Is that why she wasn't a big spotlight?
Yeah.
Your helmet's too silly. We just can't spotlight you because, guys, we keep laughing.
Well, it's
holy shit. She came like this was a job interview. Look at that.
Because when I initially sort of tried to do the deep dive, as you said, it was sort of hard to find much. So I kind of really had to.
Did you Google?
I would say look within. And
you just played yourself?
So happens that the state of the world being what it is.
I am worried about these next words. Not gonna.
Oh no! What is she about to say?
All right. Okay. So. Okay. Did you go to like a Tolkien scholar? Which you had access to at the beginning, and asked them what they thought about your character, since it's canonical. Did you do that?
A lot in my mind, a lot in my heart, and Miriel for me was sort of the place to put all of my thoughts, all of the things I was navigating, both personally and just in terms of everything going on in the world.
Like what? What are you talking? There's lots of things happening. What are you talking about? I don't.
And Miriel for me is someone who, talk about heavy is the head that wears the crown. There's really that sense of wanting to do right by her people.
It's stupid.
Well, I'm sure that crown is very heavy.
Yeah, because it's like very unbalanced too. Like you have like a fucking like plot. You have basically like a bunch of spears on your head. I'm sure, and it's just like there, so it's probably unbalanced too, as well. So
having a sense of the murmurings, the rumblings in the land. But when I think about Numenor and just the incredible, even watching that, it's like I was there on the set. I've seen that clip, but I watch it again. I hear the music swell, and it's just like it's so evocative, and even to film on that set was just, there's incense in the air, there's water lapping on the docks. It's just an incredible achievement to have gotten to portray Numenor for the first time on screen.
Well, I've been informed by a kind young man who whispered in my ear during that clip that we are running very long, and other people have to use Hall H, and we want to save
we have been running very long.
time for your questions here. So I want to thank everybody who's out here right now.
Anybody.
Cast on so that we can take questions from the audience. Please give it up for Morfeth Clark, Charlie Vickers, Cynthia Robinson.
Did like half of these people get to talk? I don't think half of these people got to talk.
Welcome. Let's get everybody else down here.
To see from the movie to this amazing show.
What? I think this is just a Q&A. I don't know.
Yeah.
Do you care?
Not really.
Okay. Guys, we did it!
Yay!
Yeah, at least it's like she came up like she was gonna be interviewed for a job. That's kind of cool. Yeah, no, I'm aware of that. Yeah. It's like you can do that actually in a very creative way. You can actually make that work. Lots of things have done that. Star Trek being one of the obvious ones, like J.O.S.H. and other ones, right? They've They've actually talked about it. There's an amazing episode in Deep Space Nine that talks about race. Actually, it's the 50s one. Yeah, it's actually like top 10. It's one of the best episodes in Deep Space Nine, in my opinion.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it's really good, actually. But I just don't have the confidence. Showrunners should always like inspire confidence, because that's kind of like part of their job is to run the show. They're the leaders, right?
You're the one with the vision.
Yeah.
So you need to make everyone else, believe and want to follow that vision when they want to realize it. That's the goal. That's what that's the job of the showrunner.
Yeah. Yeah. So. World War One. Yeah. I did think it. Yeah. So. Yeah, and it you can be really creative with how you represent things. I don't really have any faith in this show to be clever in how they do it. Their promotional material has not really given me a whole lot of faith.
No. I mean, that promotional thing that they did for, what was it, Entertainment Weekly was just so laughably bad.
The intro of those characters, I heard it done to the Bold and the Beautiful music, which was top tier memeage. That might have been my favorite, but the second favorite was the Twilight one. Or no, the Young and the Restless, not Bold and the Beautiful.
Young and the Restless, yeah.
Yes. The Young and the Restless intro, and then the Twilight one that Jay Longbow did. Those were my two favorites.
Those were amazing. But I mean, it was just so...
Yes. So what? You cut out.
Oh, I just said it was just so perfect for memes.
Oh yes, it was rich in memeage. So I just also very again. Yeah. No. There's
it's not a one-to-one, because I mean Professor Tolkien was clearly he was a devout Catholic, and he made no bones about that. He did not try to hide that in any way. But his work works for people who are completely non-religious, and it's not a one-to-one allegory.
Not whereas, even remotely.
No, I mean, whereas like Narnia, it's clear Aslan is a Jesus allegory.
Yes.
For J.R.R. Tolkien, it's there's several things that you could interpret on it. It works on so many different levels.
Yeah. So. I tell you what, the only thing I really walked away with is there's a couple of the cast members that seem chill, that I could chill with, right? And Durin is currently...
Some of them are just clearly happy to be there.
Yeah, and I'm okay with that. It was like 50% of them seemed like, I don't even know if I'd say 50. It was like 30% of them were like, yeah, this is cool. Like, all right, yeah. And I could kind of imagine like they'd be okay people to hang out with, but there was like the other 70% either were
they didn't want to be there.
They either didn't want to be there, they didn't know anything, and we're just kind of faking it till they made it by just like either rephrasing the question into like a non-answer. They were giving like that political answer, right?
Yeah.
Or they just like straight up were just like, yeah, I don't know. Like the dwarf queen, she easily could have won me over. The Galadriel chick kind of did a little bit. She's adorable. I know she said some shit, but like in this, she was actually kind of adorable. She seemed kind of shy. It was just kind of she was kind of just cute. Doran seemed pretty, Doran was by far my favorite. The guy that plays Doran was by far my favorite. Actually, Don Lemonelf. I have no idea what his name is because that's just like the name it's sketched in my brain about his character.
Yeah.
his character is silly, makes no sense. I have no idea. Like, I just don't understand. I don't get it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he as a person seems pretty, he seems pretty chill. He was giving me like Jason Momoa light energy,
Yeah.
Kind of just like, whatever, I'm here.
He also seemed, he also seemed kind of like, how to describe it? Like, kind of, he's clearly not a Tolkien fan, but he's excited to, he's like, it's a job.
Yeah.
And as an actor, I understand that. I get that.
Yeah.
A job's a job.
Yeah, he didn't try to hide though. That was like the big thing.
Yeah.
All these other people did. They all like when asked, like there's so many.
I've loved Masters of the Universe ever since it came out, even though I have tweeted multiple times I didn't care for the show.
Yeah, it's like he was honest, and I respect that honesty. Like that is honesty is unfortunately a very hard thing to come by, when it comes to especially actors, right? Like he seemed pretty cool. Yeah, she seemed pretty cool to be there. Yeah, she seemed cool. She kind of, as an actor, is like, I'll go. It's one of those you as a person seem okay, so I will go a little bit softer on your character unless you piss me off with your character. Okay, but I am not going to blame you. But that elf, that elf,
and the actors also, they don't have control of the scripts or anything. So if the character of Galadriel is woefully inaccurate, which I'm 99.9% positive it will be.
Yes.
That's not on her. It's on the writing.
No, if she says some stupid bullshit that's in the script, I'm not gonna. No. The Dwarf Queen though, she was annoying.
Yeah, the human lady was. The human warrior activist lady, the Twitter warrior, was also
the human,
irritating.
The Iranian human rights lady. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Activist.
You would be insufferable at a party.
Yeah. No. That Dwarf Queen girl. Okay. I understand that you are kind of proud of the fact of being the first female. Blah blah blah. I understand. I understand kind of the semi-pride that comes for that. You did not need to tell me that. You told me that three different ways, and you said one of those things twice, all in the course of 5 seconds. So when you're asked what is your character like, and all you can talk about in the first 5 seconds is how you're the first female dwarf, that is very. That's very off-putting. I don't.
It's concerning because it means it's concerning because it to me, as someone who's done acting, it tells me you haven't put much thought into the character itself outside of just the swing.
Yeah. I thought I've never done theater. Obviously not. Y'all should probably tell just part of my personality. I haven't done it. But I would imagine that you have to get inside the head. I like to dabble in writing, and that's how I do things. Is you create the character and you get inside their head. You figure out who this person is. So if your whole thought is I am female dwarf, it's good for you. That is literally the description I can give NPCs in a background. Okay, look, it's a female dwarf over there. That's it. That's all I got, because I don't even, they're just NPCs in the background. I don't even get to interact with them. Their dialogue is murmuring that they've layered, it's just, that's all I got. It's, oh, look at the female dwarf. Good for you. I will give credit where credit's due. The Black Elf and the Black Dwarf Queen did not make that a big deal, so I will give them credit. They easily could have. They didn't. So, all right, props to you. You didn't make a big deal about that. Fine. That is good. I didn't. But I really don't like this. A couple of those female cast members, I didn't like it. I didn't like being shoved down my throat that you're a woman. I do not applaud you for being like a woman. I will not applaud that. You know, it's not even I'm a woman and no one applauded me. No, it's not even that mentality. It's like that is not an achievement to applaud that you're a woman. If you do something that's worth of that and you happen to be a woman, then okay, we'll applaud you for that. But you don't get to applause just because you were born a woman or are a woman, whatever.
Right.
You do not get any kind of like acknowledgement or recognition just from that. If you do something amazing and happen to be a woman and it happens to be the first time and blah 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 blah, fine. But that's not it. I do not applaud you for that. That's just not. That's silly. That's such a low bar as far as like awards are. Like, you're a woman. I mean, good for you, I guess. You're a woman that has agency. Oh, I'm glad you joined the realm of women who have agency. We've been here a while. Most women have agency. I would say 98% of women have agency. So, at least in this country. But I'm being nice. I don't know. There might be 2% of people that don't. I don't know. So, you're still going. I should have expected. Oh, we're ending it. We're just kind of talking about, like, kind of interesting that some of the cast members were cool, that the characters they're playing are cringe. So, yeah. What did you think, Josh? I've been rambling.
Oh, I think Ram Bam sums it up perfectly. You have bobs and a vagine. Congratulations.
Wow. Yes. Actually, yeah, that is funny. Yeah, I know. They kind of like never talked about that. Colbert tried to, bless his heart. Colbert tried, but it just kind of got brushed off about it.
Yeah.
Funny, because you would have thought that in this day and age they would have put beards on the female dwarves.
You'd think so.
You think that?
You could have actually. You could have actually cast a trans actor as, the female dwarf, and it actually would have been fine for Tolkien fans.
Yeah. And yeah, you could have. That would have actually been like a progressive thing.
That way you could have had your little checkbox for your little wokies, but it actually would have fit in the lore.
Yeah, it works in the lore. Yeah. Oh, it was just like, I don't know how you missed that. It's the same thing with like, there's like other races and species out there that you could have other things to do with, but no. I really want the Stranger. So the Stranger is either like actually Sauron or it's Gandalf in disguise, and I'm hoping it's Gandalf because that would be really funny.
At this point, sure, why not?
They don't care. I just don't feel like they actually care. And it always makes me mad when you have access to something that could be fantastic and you don't care enough to actually take advantage of it. It's just a bit silly. The beard, yeah, it's kind of odd. No, they won't. They joked that they would, but they didn't. Yeah, no. Anyway, you just see all of it seems very silly. I don't think I feel if there's anything that I came off from watching this, there are people I kind of feel bad for on this in this thing. I feel like they kind of got screwed in a way. Now, obviously, like they're associated with like a big name like Amazon, and they have 5 years of work, and they're gonna get paid, and that's like getting stable income is hard to get. I think in acting, just in the arts in general, but acting is one of those that it's very hard to.
It's extremely hard.
Like being a freelance artist, yeah. So this is like, as far as like from a financial standpoint, this is good, but I don't know career-wise if this is really going to benefit them. in the long term.
It gets their name out there, and that is always a plus.
Yeah, I found out that there is a Welshman out there playing Durin that I actually think needs to be just like, he needs to be the dwarf man, right? Have him and the guy and the guy that plays Gimli, who I am blanking on his name at the moment.
John Rice
They
Davies.
need, thank you, yes. They need to be the we will be dwarf person. Hey, you have a video game? There's a dwarf in it? Hello. I am here. You know. Playing that was it Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 1. Yeah, I was sitting there and we're in this the dwarf mines era, which is like the second act, and we're sitting there and it's just like we go up to one of the quest givers, right? And we walk up and we're just like, is that Gimli? Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah. Or maybe it wasn't the dwarf camp. I think it was a different. Anyway, the Gimli was in that thing. I can't remember exactly who he played now. Now I'm questioning everything. Great, wonderful, perfect thing to do on a live stream.
Yay!
Where you can't edit anything out. But yeah, there he was in there, and it was just kind of like sudden Gimli voice. Just like, wow, nice. Hello. So anyway, sorry. Yeah, like John Boyega. It's God, what happened to his character was so. Oh, it makes me mad every time I think about it. So, anyway, what's for dinner? I don't know. I don't know what's for dinner yet. I am hungry. I am hungry. And y'all know what that means. Yeah, yep. I mean, that means it's time to end this. But first, I need to tell y'all, as far as stoof goes, Josh, are you still not doing stoof? Because you're doing secret
I am doing stoof. It's just all secret stoof.
Okay, so Josh is working on super secret stoof that I definitely don't know about. Let's see. I got shenanigans tonight at 9. And then with Loki, Mexican Iron Man, Mary, and Andrew, it is going to be crazy.
Wow.
It is going to be one hell of a thing. I'll tell you what. And then I can't remember last time I was on a stream with Mike. It's gonna be fun. Let's see. And then tomorrow is Mary's birthday stream. And I don't know when it is. Sunday. Mary, have you made a link yet? You have not. Oh my god, she did! Holy shit, she made it like a fucking week ago. I am impressed. I mean, she's done a thing for it. Hold on, I am figuring this out live. I know I'm figuring this out live. Don't worry about that. Okay. Fret not. Hold on. Mary. Oh my god, don't. Mary. May. Have. Where is it? Where's she? There's super secret birthday surprise. It's a secret surprise birthday. 5 p.m. So 5 p.m. CST is when it is. Okay. So 5 p.m. tomorrow, CST, but now beyond that. And Mary has told me that she's going to duct tape me to my spot on the panel, and I can't leave. So.
Oh my goodness.
I'll be there for the whole time. I am not about to leave. So. Yeah. Is there anything? What's happening next week? All right, nothing. I don't think next week. Bay de Menace. I think it's supposed to be on Mary's channel, and because I don't know time zones, apparently it's at 7:30 CST. I thought it was 9:30, but it's 7:30 CST. So I think it's on Mary's channel, but I don't know. I don't know if he established whose channel it was on next. I thought it was going to be on Mary's channel, though. So I'll probably ask about that tonight. Just look for someone to tweet it out. I'll probably either tweet it out or one of us will tweet it out and we'll talk about it. So, yeah. Stop it. That's not the way you should look at that. I'm just not allowed to leave. Not allowed to leave the street. So,
oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, don't do that. Don't be a weirdo. Not allowed. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Well, I'm hungry, guys. I'm gonna go eat foods. You know, I ate foods before stream. It's been like 4.5 hours. I'm gonna eat foods more now. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yay! Good job. Bye.
Bye, everyone.